Hey, all work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in a stretcher. Fuck the comparison, y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down.
That's a crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down.
That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down.
That's a crown on me, wear it proud, show 'em what we bout.
Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down.
That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking
Stick
about.
around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found.
Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles.
From the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down.
That's a crown on me, wear it proud, fuck what they was talking about.
Young nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free, I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean and skip me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so swoon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might slide through with that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on a jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I feel the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress. Lord, I don't see a threat.
What's going on? What's going on? Top of the morning, we are back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to rate, comment, and subscribe to the channel. best YouTube channel on YouTube, hands down. Be sure to rate, comment, and subscribe. What we're going to be talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is the 2 videos that I pretty much uploaded. You know, I just uploaded 2 videos, and one is talking about how in today's day you have a lot of fake people, a lot of fake family. Everybody is fake, and it's like, it's just really frustrating, guys. And then you have religion. You know, religion is there pretty much keeping people deceived, keeping everybody in a personal prison where we're unable to navigate life because we're in a prison cell. And I want to talk about these issues in its entirety by breaking down my own video, as I have on this screen right here, right? And that's pretty much what we wanted to do. We want to talk about these issues because a lot of us are living a life of a loner. A lot of us are rolling solo, and I get it. You know, you have to roll solo sometimes to protect your peace, but we were never made to live a life of being alone. Like, you know, when God brought forth Adam, you know, the first thing he told him is, you know, it's not good that man should be alone. You know, it's not good. It was never good for us to be alone, you know? So it's like in today's day, we're living in a test tube, and we're all feeling the pinch from this. I mean, think about this, right? If I was to ask everybody, like, how you live? Oh, I just stay to myself. You know, I just stay out of the way. I just go to work. I come home. Okay. The next person do the same thing. The next person do the same thing. But yet we're all here online. You see how that works? In other words, you live this life of being solo, and I get it. You stay to yourself, and we're all doing the same thing. We don't got no friends. We don't associate with family. We got all these people betraying us, but we all show up here. You don't see a problem? In other words, in our personal lives, we stay to ourselves. But for some reason, we know how to come to social media to fellowship. You don't see how the world has changed, whereas back in the day, you had places to go. You had people to see. You had things to do. And it was like every weekend, you know, you would have your crew and y'all would do your thing. I know for me back in the day, you know, it's like we would get dressed up. We would go to Coney Island. We would do this. We would do that. It was a lot of fun growing up. I mean, it was a good time. I mean, we were kids, teenagers. We were innocent. We were just out having a good time. You know, we didn't have bills to pay, of course, you know. But for some of us, we worked. You know, I started working at a job when I was pretty much at 12 years old. You know what I mean? 12 years old, that's the first job I got. And it was interesting experience because I never had anybody to really get me anything. I had to learn that you have to be a man. You have to do something. And it was something that really, took me time to understand. But eventually I was able to overcome the issues of, developing and learning what the world is really like and whatnot. But we all been there. We all done that. And then comes religion. You know, religion comes in, it brainwashes you. It makes you feel like, you know, you got to do this in order to be with God. And the truth is, religion is nothing but a pyramid scheme in order to get money out of people. That's pretty much what religion is. It's nothing but a systematic deception tool, a weapon of mass destruction that is designed to keep people dumbed down. You know, like on social media, people argue religion all day. And the thing is, all of these people that argue are hypocrites because nobody's really living for God. It's like people are inherently evil. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if all of this stuff is just fake and we're in a test tube somewhere believing this and believing that and arguing and fighting. And we're not even living our lives. Like, a lot of you don't even realize this. You're getting older. Like, you're literally getting older. The world is dark. And, you know, you got one side, you know, the politics, you know, people believe in that. The other side, you have the religious group where they just talk about prayer and God and prayer and God is going to fix it. But yet God never fix it. You know, I mean, it's like, you know, we have this belief system that it sounds good. Don't get me wrong. I'm a Bible believer. But my point is, it's like we're in a test tube where we're just doing things every day and we're not really living our lives. You see what I mean? We're not living our lives. It's like we're just existing. We're just existing in a sick world where we just repeat the same thing every single day. We compete against one another. A lot of people are jealous of us. A lot of you experience people that are jealous of you. Everywhere you go, they're jealous. They're mad. You know, I got people that are jealous of me. They're jealous of what I've become. And all I'm trying to do is just live my life. I'm just trying to do my thing, you know. And some people are never happy for that. I mean, I have a lot of people that are not even happy for me because I moved from New York to North Carolina. They're upset about that. You know, they would rather see me dead. You know, it's absolutely amazing how you can do something with your life and nobody is happy for you. But the minute you do something wrong, everybody's talking about it. It's like everything been reversed. Have you ever noticed that? Like, you could be doing something positive. You could be doing something dope. Nobody talks about you. Nobody talks about you when you're doing something dope. Nobody talk about you when you're doing good, when you fly. You know what I'm saying? You got good things going on. You got a good job, just bought a house. They're never happy for you. It's because people are fake. But the minute you do something or say something that they don't like, it's headline news. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about the negative. And that's pretty much what I want to talk about. I want to talk about how fake people are. It's like the type of content people like. People like drama. You know, drama is the content everybody like. We like to see a crash out. We like to see when other people are going through. Just like when you look at the whole Diddy trial, everybody was waiting for Diddy to get life in prison. People were anticipating a life sentence. They really wanted that. That's sick. Because here you are watching another black man go through all of this nonsense. And now it's coming out that Cassie was not a victim. Now, I told you guys this. Put a 1 in the chat if you know I told you this already. Now, everybody making videos because Cassie and Diddy's getting sued again by another guy. Now, all of a sudden, everybody's making video trying to drag Cassie. But I've been told you this. I've been told you guys that Cassie was no victim. I told you. Nobody believed me. Y'all sympathized with Cassie. Y'all made her out to be this wonderful angel. And now it is coming out that Cassie Ventura was a demon the whole time. The whole time, Cassie was a demon as well. Ain't that amazing? I forgot to put one of my lights on. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Guys. I forgot to put one of my lights on. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if that's going to stay. That battery got a short. It's not the right battery. Forgot to put one of my lights on. Got to make sure everything is right. You know how that go. So guys, as soon as you come into the building, be sure to click the like button. Stop hating on the platform. This is the best channel on YouTube. Where you going to go on YouTube to see this level of dopeness? Where? Talk about it. Who, where? Where? Ain't nobody. I don't want to hear anything. You know? People stay hating all day, guys. I mean, you could be doing something really dope, really positive. Nobody never give you your flowers. They wait for you to die. That's when they give you their flower. That's why I don't rock with none of these YouTubers, because it's like they'll see you grow. They'll see the dopeness. They don't salute you. They don't shout you out. It's like they act like you don't exist, fam. They'll pull up to your live chat, show themselves in your live chat, not because they rock with you, because they want you to shout them out. You know what I'm saying? This is what they do, guys. Like, here's the thing. If you're a YouTuber, right, and you're on this platform, right, we're supposed to be co-workers in this space. If you're doing your thing, I'm doing my thing. It is what it is. You're a content creator. But if you're jealous of me because of whatever the reason is, I didn't do nothing to you. That's something that you're dealing with. You're dealing with some sort of battle that's going on. It's like you must have been secretly in competition with me, which you should have never been doing. Like, I've been doing this for 2006. So I'm way ahead of you when it comes to creativity, when it comes to studios, when it comes to aesthetics, when it comes to all of that stuff. You're never going to get there the same way like me. So the best thing you can do is just learn. Learn how to salute, learn how to congratulate, rather than being a hater. Because what happens a lot of times on social media is a lot of people, they watch you and they learn from you, but they don't want to acknowledge you. They want to be the top dog, and you can't be the top dog. Not all the time. Everybody has a turn. Everybody have a turn to shine. Sometimes you might have people doing one thing, and then it slow down. They go into a drought season, and then it's like they got to figure out how to revamp whatever it is they do. Just like in your personal life, you can have a good year, a good run for 2-3 years, and then all of a sudden, you hit a wall, and now it's like, man, I gotta do something different now, man. I don't know what's going on. That's normal. But on social media, if we want to talk about fakery, man, like, most content creators are fake, man. Like, if you guys were to ever get into like social media and you want to be like a content creator, man, I'm telling you, social media is a dangerous place. People don't know how to get along. There's no real love. It's all fake. People act like they rock with you, but they'll be sneak dissing you throughout all their videos. They talking about you, but they don't have the balls to say your name. But it's just fakery all around. And this is why I believe a lot of times we roll solo. It is because we just can't get along. It's like, it's impossible, though. The world we live in is so evil. Nobody likes to see anybody doing good. Now, that's not to say that everybody's the same way, because there's people that rock with my platform. There's people that support the work. But those are the people that are the day ones. Those are the people that are the faithful few. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the people on the outside, the people that are looking in, the people that get mad because you shine. I mean, I don't think people understand none of this stuff happens overnight. Like, you got to work, you got to grow, you got to build. There's times when I don't feel like doing no videos. There's time when I just want to just go sleep all day. I don't feel like doing nothing because I just don't feel right. I don't feel good. I'm not in a good mood. I got a lot on my mind, a lot on my plate. And, people think that I'm just having a great day all day. Like, I'm just, energetic and just running around happy-go-lucky. No. This world is evil. And, I really don't even like this world, to be honest with you. Like, I don't even like being here. This world is evil. Like, it's a sick place. And I'm sure I'm not the only one who, you get up in the morning, you do your daily do, and it's like, bro, another day in this sick world. You're seeing the same sick people, the same NPCs, the same people hating on you every single day. And it's like, what is the meaning of all this mess? Like, it's sick. And you really think about it, like, is this life? Like, what's going on? Is it just me? Am I the only one dealing with this? So it's like everybody's in a test tube right now, and everything is fake around you. Religion is fake. I'm not saying the Bible is, but at the same time, even though I'm a believer, even though I follow the scriptures, at the same time, part of me, and I know I'm not the only one, I'm probably the only one that will admit it. I'm probably one of the only one that believe all of this is bullshit. I'm just being honest, man. That's probably the most honest thing I've ever said in my life, bro. And it's liberating. As much as I'm a Bible believer, as much as I'm in the truth, when I look at religion today and you look at how everybody's fake, churches are hustling the people. The pastor's rich, but the congregants is poor, right? Churches let politicians in the building so that they could get votes. And then when they get voted in, they do nothing for the people. The people get more taxes, more stress, more anxiety, and it's like nothing works for the people. The more you start realizing that all of this is bullshit, it gotta be, because it's like, you know, you just look at life and it just doesn't make sense. It's like people are so evil, and then when you look at it, like, okay, the world is evil, everything is sick. What is God doing about these problems? We love to quote scriptures, but let's be human for once. Let's be human. Let's stop being fake. Let's stop being religious. You know, let's stop being religious. Like, cut the nonsense. Let's stop being religious, because when you're religious, you try to act like you're perfect. Let's be human for once. If God see all of this evil that's going on in the world every single day, all these problems, and he just watches the problems, you don't think that's a problem? Why does it seem like the devil is running everything? Why does it seem like evil is rampant all over? People crashing out, nobody gets along, there's no love. If everybody's a Bible believer, why the world is so dark? If I'm a Bible believer, you're a Bible believer, you're a Christian, you're a Black Hebrew Israelite, you're this, you're that, then why there's so much evil in the world? I want to know. Why there's so much evil in the world? Is everybody with God? You know? If everybody's supposed to be with God and everybody's supposed to be doing the right thing, why there's so much evil in the world? Why is family fake? Why friends are fake? Why is it that no matter how much you try to do good things in the world, you get hated for it? Nobody congratulates you. You could become successful at something. The people that grew up with you will despise you. They won't like you. Your co-workers at the job, they don't like you. And it just makes you depressed. Because you're like, damn, man, when are people going to actually show love? There is no love, you know? People are more likely to show you hate. Hate is easy for people to do. And I realize that the reason why people show hate, right? It's because they hate themselves. It gotta be. Because when you're a person that really is doing something good with your life, you don't have no reason to be hating nobody, because you're already good at something. You know what I mean? Like, I have no reason to be jealous of a YouTuber. I have no reason to be doing that. Now, I don't like how YouTube run business, because their business is rigged. Like, YouTube is a rigged system. They don't reward the content creators that put in the work. They reward mediocrity. They reward madness, delusional people, narcissists. They reward those people because they're the ones that make the world sick. You know, when you have people that actually provide good information, good content, they don't get rewarded for it. I mean, think about this. You have 94 people viewing this live stream, right? There's only 35 likes. What that says about you, the viewer. It says you ain't shit. I'm just being honest with you. You could get mad, you could leave, you can unsubscribe. This video here is an awakening call. What this video is about is people are fake. When you see something that is dope and you don't support it, you don't rock with it, it's because you're a hater. It's just that simple. I mean, if I see something dope, I got to salute that. Matter of fact, I want to know who you are. Matter of fact, I want to know how you do what you do. I want to know. But when you see something dope and you don't salute it, it's because you're a hater. Just like when people hate on you, they see you doing something dope, they don't want to acknowledge you. How many of you do things that's dope and everybody around you act like they don't see you? They act like you're invisible. They literally act like like you're invisible, like you don't know, like they can't see you, like you're not there. Like you could see me doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing is fly, but you just don't want to acknowledge it. You want me to feel like I'm not doing something dope. Why? Because you're not happy with your own life. So because you're not happy with your own life, you figure, hey, let me not make you feel happy about yours. Let me just act like you don't exist. And that's sick. You have to learn how to salute other people. That's one of the reasons why everything is effed up in the world. It's because nobody wants to acknowledge nobody. We see stuff, we know stuff, but we don't acknowledge nobody. But we want everybody to acknowledge us. I always shout people out. I always salute people, bro. And they never return the favor. That's why I'm done with that. It's not that I want to be that way. I really believe that we're supposed to show love to one another, but can't really do that in today's day, man. It's like people are just evil. And I refuse to be a punching bag for other people to help them to grow, but they're not helping me. It's sort of like, it's weird to explain, guys. The only way I can give you these examples is on YouTube. Like, you'll have YouTubers, right, that they never shout me out on their platform. Like, I'll go to their live chat, and I've seen this. I've tested the waters, guys, where I'll go to a YouTuber, and this is normally YouTubers that I'll frequent their live, and I'll go there, and I'll post comments. I know they see me because it's very difficult. It's very difficult to not see me. You know what I mean? Like, you see me. You know, like if I post a comment in the chat, right? If I post a comment in the chat, you're going to see me. You know what I mean? So when you go to someone's platform and you're a verified platform with a check by your name, you see me. And what happens a lot of times, these YouTubers, they don't even say, hey, what's going on, bro? Yo, what up, man? Hey, yo, fam. Hey, y'all. Hey, make sure y'all support so-and-so. They don't even do that, bro. But I do that for them. I do that for them, and it's like, it's disappointing. These are like the things that I deal with. It's very disappointing. Like, you could be cool with someone 1 minute on YouTube, y'all chopping it up, y'all supporting each other's platform, and next minute you have a fallout, and the very same person that was saluting you, bigging you up, telling everybody go subscribe, now they telling everybody you ain't ish. That's how evil the world is. Fake. I'm trying to show you the world is fake. People are only good to you or kind to you as long as they could get something from you. That's it. That's the world for you right there. You know what I mean? People are kind to you as long as they can get something out of you. If they feel like they can't get nothing from you anymore, then they're going to remove whatever support, whatever love, whatever it is they got. They're going to move that from you and act like you don't exist. And I'm sure in your personal life, you deal with these kind of issues where you had people that was around you, you had people that you supported, you had people that you did things for, you helped them financially, you did all these good things, and then what they did, they just act like you didn't exist. And it's normally when you need them the most. You know? It's just sick. So I understand why a lot of you roll solo. I understand why a lot of you stick to yourself, but it was never meant for us to do that. It really wasn't. Like, I'm the type of person that is, I'm multi-talented. I'm a giver, which means I like to help other people. I believe that if we all was to work together, we can all be great. The problem is, especially in black culture, black communities, we can't really work together because there's too much jealousy. Everybody want to be the top dog. Nobody want to recognize where we at in terms of rank. You know what I mean? If I know this brother right here is talented with this, I know he's good at what he do. And if I know I'm not where he's at, I'm not trying to compete with this brother. If anything, I need to learn from this brother or either support this brother. Everybody cannot be the boss. Everybody cannot be the head ninja in charge. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to find your role. You got to find what you got to do. You know what I mean? When you look at G Unit, you look at 50 Cent, you look at Banks, you look at Buck, you look at all these different guys. They all recognize that 50 is the boss. There's no if, ands, or but. Let's not try to compete against the boss. Let's not do that. If anything, let's work together so that we can make sure that he shine, right? Let's do what we got to do to make sure he shine, because as long as he's shining, as long as he's the dude, we all got a job. We all got our portion. But some people don't want that. Some people want to be up here. They want to be here when they didn't put in no work. You know what I mean? You got to start here. You got to work your way. And sometimes you're not meant to be here. You're meant to be here. And there's nothing wrong with that. You see what I mean? Just like when you go to your 9 to 5, you're not up here. You're down here. And you're okay with that. As long as you get your paycheck. As long as you pay me, I'll do my job. It is what it is. Some of y'all elevate in the company. Some of you will never be at this level in the company. You just accept where you are and you're content with your life. Some people can't deal with that. You know? They cannot deal with that at all, man. And it's just sick. Absolutely sick. You know? And also in the live chat, don't let nobody mention nobody's names. Just put them on timeout or just delete their comment, right? Because a lot of times what you'll have is agents from these other platforms who will begin to come in and try to promote other people. Now, there's certain platforms I'll mention. Back, put a 1 if we are back. Because I don't know if we're back. So make sure you put a 1, guys. I'll wait for the ones to show up. If we're back, put a 1. Put a 1. The internet just threw everybody out. I don't know what's going on, right? So let me know. I'm in the South, in a rural area. The internet is not like New York. So we got to work with what we got, right? So let me know we back. Okay. Yeah. So, man, it's like we live in a time right now, guys, where it's just dark and there's so much hate in the world, man. People don't want to see people successful. Like, for example, I've built this platform from nothing, built it up through the support of all the people that rock with me. And a lot of people not happy about that, guys. They're just not happy. It's almost like, well, why you? And they don't even know what I go through. They don't even know what I do, but they're mad at me. How you this thing shut out? I don't know what's going on with this, bro. It's like something don't want us to do this work, man. That's why I tell you guys, hit that like button. Nobody don't hit the like button. People just sit by watching the show. Nobody's doing their part. And this is why the world is just evil, bro. That's why I can't wait for all of this stuff to end, bro. So I could go see my mom, bro. Like, for real. This life is just trash, bro. It's like, it's like, if you watch my last video and I talked about how when you were raised as a kid, man, everything was just beautiful, man. It was just a good time to be alive. A good time. Everything was just good. Food was good. Music was good. People were good. People were friendly. Now everything is hate-based. Everything is hate. It's like you could work towards something, be successful at something. Nobody's happy for you. You can build something real nice, and once you build it, nobody supports it. You can say, hey, I'm starting a business. Everybody will be like, yo, I can't wait for you to start the business. I can't wait. Then when you start the business, nobody supports it. They're sitting back waiting for you to fail. I got people right now, they're sitting back waiting for me to fail. That's sick. I mean, you'll have people that will show up here at 6 a.m. to watch the show. They don't click the like button, but they're watching the show. It's like they like watching you, but they want you to fail. That's the world we live in, guys. That's why I don't want no friends, bro. Like, that's why I just stay in the house, man, and just stay out the way. I don't trust people, man. I really believe that. Listen, that's why I said, man. Now I know why older people that are like in their 70s and 80s, bro, they're just waiting to check out, bro. Like, because this life is like a joke, bro. At this point, it's like, man, I don't know what the heck is the purpose, fam. It's like you build your life up to a certain level. The people that's supposed to rock with you, they don't rock with you. They're waiting for you to die so they can make a video about you. Listen, that's how it is even on YouTube, yo. Like, people are waiting for you to die so that they could give you your flowers. That's what you guys want, bro. You content creators. Y'all literally, and this is why I'm telling y'all now, fam. Most High forbid, bro. I close my eyes. I check out early. If you good people out there see YouTubers making videos about me, man, spam their chats. Hypocrites, pretenders, fake. Because these people are just wicked, bro. Like, they're jealous of you. They don't acknowledge you. And I've supported a lot of content creators, bro. I saluted a lot of content creators. I supported them behind the scenes. I purchased books. I super chat, Cash App. I did all that type of stuff, bro. You know, as a way of support to let them know, like, yo, I rock with you. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is, man. But I don't know, man. It's too much jealousy, bro. Like, the only thing I can label it is jealousy, bro. Like, I don't get it. Every man is responsible for his own walk. Every man got to do his own thing, you know? But, man, it's just too much fakery, bro. Too much fake stuff. Like, everybody's fake. Like, when you look at your life, all the people that claim they're your friends, are they really your friends? Be honest. They're not your friends, man. They just there waiting to see what they can get from you. That's why it's very discouraging, man. Very, very discouraging, man. It's just sick. That's why a lot of people are opting out of relationships. Like, a lot of ladies, they're saying to themselves, they would just rather be single and die alone now. Women are saying that. Women are literally saying they would rather be single and die alone. A lot of men are like, man, I'm just done, bro. I'm just going to stay to myself, bro. Think about how sick this world is, man. This world is just, it's sick. I mean, imagine all of us, we're here watching this show. We know the world is wicked and evil. What's the solution? What's the solution to this evil? What's the solution? Do we need to have like events where people come together, like things of that nature? Not necessarily no meet and greet type stupidness, but I'm talking about like some sort of social type gathering, man. Like something that breaks the mold, because it's like, man, it's like everybody's on social media. And then when you're off social media, it's like you're a different person. And it's crazy. A lot of y'all never go outside. Like, y'all be indoors all day. Y'all be indoors all day, never go outside, never go nowhere. You only pull up to live chats. People will come over here and troll early in the morning, talking crap about me early in the morning. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. And when I talk about content creators, guys, I'm not talking about Floridine Rollo. I'm not talking about Brainwaves. I'm not talking about Forever Studios. I'm not talking about Ethereal. As long as everybody is on code, I rock with those people. You know what I mean? And as I grow, they grow. What I'm focused on is the content creators that are fake, people that are fake, and it is what it is. All these other content creators, I can't acknowledge them, dog. I did already, so it's not like I didn't show love. You know, I showed a lot of people love, gang. A lot. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I bought so many books from YouTubers, and they don't show no love, bro. Like, if I go get the book collection, bro, and I didn't even read these books, bro. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, I'll buy your book. I don't even read your book. I mean, I don't even need to. Like, I'm knowledgeable. I know a lot of this stuff already. It's for other people, but I do things out of support. And what irks me, man, is when people don't know how to reciprocate energy. It's sort of like, let me get what I can get as much as I can get, but I don't want to give nothing back. That's sick, bro. You got to know how to give back, man. Like, sad, bro. And then here's another thing that's sick about it, man, is when you really start to grow and you blow up, and now it's like, you know, you're a multi-millionaire, and now you a mover and a shaker. Now all of those content creators trying to really reach out to you. Now they trying to link. Now they want to collaborate. Nah, dog, I don't want to collaborate now. You had that opportunity, fam. Like, come on now. You had that already, man. You had that opportunity, man. A lot of you content creators is fake, bro. Like, that's why I can't even mention y'all names no more, man. It's like, it's sick, bro. And I know I'm talking about content creators right now, but this particular video is about everything, y'all. It's about the fake people that's in your life, the fake friends, the fake co-workers, fake family members, everybody just acting, bro. It's sick, man. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that, man. I'm always happy for other people, bro. I'm the type of dude that's always happy for other people, but they're never happy for me, y'all. Yo, that's crazy, bro. You know how it is when you a kid and, you know, you want your dad or your mom to see you do something because it's sort of like you want them to be proud of you. You know what I mean? So it's like you do things around the house and you run to your mom or you run to your dad. Hey, dad. Hey, ma. Look, I cleaned my room. I cleaned my room, ma. And sometimes they ignore you. Sometimes they don't come over and see. You just want them to see. You just want them to see the results. Some parents will be like, you're supposed to clean your room. You're supposed to. Ain't nothing worth, what are you telling me for? You're supposed to. It's not about that. It's about the child just want you to be there. The child just want you to see. That's all the child want. The child want you to see what they become, you know? And it's like a lot of us, we go to college, we graduate high school, we go to college. We want our parents to be proud. We want even our friends to be proud of us. We want people to see what we've become. Not that we're showing off, showing out. We just want people to be proud of us. We want people to see what we've become. A lot of times you meet people from your past, people you grew up with, and the first thing you do is you ask, hey, so what are you doing with yourself? How's your life? You know, you want to hear something good. And it's like when you tell people, hey, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I live in so-and-so, then they get upset with you. Now they're mad at you. Now they're mad at you because you told them that you're doing something dope. So now it's like, damn, I can't even tell nobody I'm doing something dope. I can't do that. I gotta lie to them. So let me get this straight. So if I'm down and out, busted and disgusted, it's okay. Right? So if I was homeless, you would be happy for me. That's what it is. You got YouTubers that are mad at YouTubers, guys, because you're shining, or because you have the potential to outdo them. Competitive jealousy. Rather than them be happy for you, collaborate, come up with ideas of, hey, you know, yo, we could do a dope show, bro. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about certain content creators you frequent, certain content creators you watch? What would it be like if this content creator and that content creator started a whole new show and actually worked together? It'll be dope, right? Something that nobody never saw before. But you can't do that in these spaces. Because people are, they're jealous of one another. I mean, just look at Mace and Cam. They got a podcast with another sister, and it's doing pretty well. These are rappers, rappers that stopped rapping. One was a damn pastor. Now he's a podcaster, and they're doing their thing. And you got YouTubers that been here before all of these guys and still don't know how to do business. They still don't know how to do business, guys. All this potential and don't even know how to do business. Whereas Mace can come from the hip hop world, from being a pastor, come into the space that we've been in and dominate. And you got all of these intelligent black men in these spaces, and they don't even know how to collaborate and build an actual company, a media empire. They don't even know how to do that. They don't even talk that talk because their brain is focused on, let me compete with this. You busy trying to compete with me when you got channels out here that control the algorithm. Some people just battling for crumbs. That's what I see. You're battling for crumbs. You're wasting your time. You know? You're wasting your time. Shout out to Floridane Rollo for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show.
Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up, I'm just doing me, everything is on me, oh you matter what, add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Appreciate Rollo supporting the show. Says salute Ringo and the work you do. Stay winning. You on the great track. You came a long way and greater days ahead. It's so much changes happening for those who want it. Only a few support, unfortunately. Can't, I guess, be in them and at all whatsoever, excuse me. Again, appreciate the encouragement. Rollo's doing his thing. He's always on the road. He's a go-getter. And make sure you guys go over there and subscribe to his channel as well. Yeah. See, it's very rare in these spaces for men to be on code. I was talking to some of the brothers behind the scene about being on code. And it's something that I'm pushing, is that men, we need to be on code. It's something that we forgot. And, a lot of times we forget the bigger picture where it's not a solo thing. In this kind of work, especially on social media, we have a lot of viewers. They want to see good content. They want to see collaborations. They want to see unity. These are the things they want to see. We have the power to break the spell that's on social media where everybody's just fighting and hating one another. It's a sick thing. I don't like it. Now, of course, you're going to have haters. But I think that as a YouTuber, as a content creator, you really need to get connected with people that are go-getters, people that are business-minded, people that have the mindset of success. It's like, because a lot of YouTubers, they don't have that mindset. It's like their mindset is on just being foolish all day and just fighting all the time. There's money to be made. There's a lot of business to do. There's a lot of content that needs to be made. And you got all this influence and people don't know how to work together. Instead, everybody trying to do their own thing. And I think that solo mentality, it might be good for certain things, but it's what's keeping everybody back, man. It's what's keeping everybody back because each one teach one. And this is what I'm saying, man. In the 80s and 90s, it was a great time. It was the best time in the history of life. And I really miss those days, man, when you could really be around people that really cared about you. Like, they really genuinely cared. Like, you had friends that they wouldn't let you sit there hungry. Like, you go to their house, if you were hungry, they fix pancakes and breakfast. And, we cook. You know what I'm saying? We get the grilled cheese sandwiches going. We'll go change some bottles, head back to the store, get the cheese cut. You know what I mean? Or maybe you had that welfare cheese. Y'all remember that? Go get some bread. And we fixing grilled sandwiches in the house, man. And we looked out for one another. And it's those days, man. Those were the good old days, fam. When you had real friends that looked out for you. I remember I had friends, man. I ain't have no shoes. And they were like, yo, here, you can have this pair of shoes, man. And this is when I was bumming out, you know? And it's like, the parents of your friends looked out for you too. And you could go to their house and, you know, get a hot plate. Now it's like, you can't even go to nobody. Everybody just mad at everybody. And it's just sad, man. It don't make no sense no more. It's like, what's the point? It's just so much evil now. So much evil in people's hearts. And it's like, bro, what kind of world are we in now, man? That's why I published those 2 videos. So I want to kind of review them and kind of talk about it a little bit more and break it down for you good people on what we got going here in today's day. So let me see. This first video, everyone is fake. We living in the worst time in history. Okay, so I'm gonna play this video. I don't even know if it's tuned up. Let me see if the volume is set.
We living in the worst time in history, right?
Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the audio. I need to make sure that you can hear it. Put a 1 if you can hear it. You can't really see it on the screen unless I go like this. You can see it on the screen.
Now,
like there.
everybody's fake.
Let me see.
There used to be a time
Okay.
when we
All right, so you can hear it? All right, so let me play the video back to the top. So I'm reviewing this video, guys.
You know, we living in the worst time in history right now. Everybody's fake. There used to be a time when we had friends, when we can literally hang out, and you knew everybody that you were hanging out with were your people. Time you can go places together and just kind of just chill and have fun. You can have no money in your pocket. Your friends got your back. Today, it's like you don't even have friends. Everything is fake. Anytime you try to do something productive, a hater comes. They don't want to see you become successful. They try to sabotage everything you're trying to do. You go on social media, they lying on you. You go to your job, they talking about you. What happened in this world? What went wrong?
I think what went wrong is that we forgot how to show love. I think that's what happened. I think when we were younger, we didn't have hate. We didn't have jealousy in our heart. I don't remember ever having any friends that was jealous. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember people hating because of how I was dressing or where I lived or what I had. People were happy. Y'all remember when you first got your first Nintendo? Y'all remember that? You remember when you first got your first video game system? All your friends were happy. You remember that? All your friends was like, yo, you got it? Yo, they come to the house. Everybody's happy because I know Ringo, so I know I could go to his house to play the game. And you would let all your friends come over. Everybody was happy for you. There was no hate. Nobody was hating. They couldn't wait. They heard that you got the system. They were excited for you. They were like, man, oh man, yo, he got the game, yo. You remember back in the day, you used to bring your video game cartridges to school to prove that you really had it. You would bring the cover. You'd be like, yo, I really got the game, fam. Here it is right here. You know? You would do that when it was time to go to school. You would bring your games. You'd be like, yo, I got the games, fam. I got it. I really do. You know? You used to do this. Hold on a second. You used to do this. Da, 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 da. Used to come to school. Used to come to school like this. And check this out, guys. These are all PS5 games still in the plastic. I didn't even open them up. You know, used to come to school, used to be like, yo, man, look what I got, dog. Yo, look what I got. I got this, I got that, you know? Wow, man. And all your friends used to go crazy. You know what I mean? You used to come, notice, it's all in the plastic, guys. I didn't even open, well, this one I did. I like this game. That one I like. You know what I mean? But my point is, you know, you would come to school and you would show all your friends all your games, you know? And they would go crazy because it's like, wow, man. And they would be happy for you. They weren't jealous of you. They were actually happy that you had the game. They were happy for you. They weren't mad. They weren't jealous. They weren't envious. Now, I did have a situation when I was a teenager where somebody tried to steal a game. I did have that situation, and he got beat down for that. But, you know, at the end of the day, they were not jealous of you. They were happy for you. Today, nobody's happy for you. Today, when you prosper in any way or do anything dope, people are never really happy for you. And I think that's the part that really irritates a lot of us, is that, you know, you can work hard, get something, and it's almost like you got to celebrate yourself now. And it feels weird because it's like you could go do something dope. It could be getting your credit score right. You finally got out of debt. Finally got out of debt, man. My goodness, man. You've been in debt forever. Some of y'all been in debt forever, fam. You struggled. Struggle. You finally out of debt, man. And nobody cares. Ain't that something? Ain't that something, fam? That's wild, bro. You just graduated. Nobody cares that you graduated college, bro. You just got the promotion on the job. They're jealous of you because you got the promotion. Let me know if we're back, guys. Are we still here? We still here? Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't know what it is with this thing keeps shutting down, bro. That's very annoying, man. Very, very annoying. But there's no options out here when it comes to internet service provider. It's only one service, man. At least for over here. I tried this other one and basically wasted my money. I spent $200 for nothing. Literally got played. This service was horrible. Yeah, I didn't want to. I talked about it before. I can remember I was telling you guys about that. But yeah, guys, for the most part, people just don't be happy no more for people, man. So I think that's the problem. We stop loving people. We stopped caring. We grew selfish. And now it's all about us. So we no longer want to celebrate other people. We used to celebrate people. We used to. Now we got to the point where we want everybody to celebrate us without we celebrating them. So it's one of them things where it's like, I want people to acknowledge what I do, but you don't acknowledge what nobody else do. And I've acknowledged a lot of people. I've acknowledged, especially on social media, nobody could tell me that I didn't pass the test of being, supportive of other creators. I've done that. Practically every content creator, I've given shout outs. I've supported books, super chat, donations, you name it. I did all of these things. I don't even get back none of that love. So what it does for me is like, it put me in a place where it's like, damn, I don't think I should care about that type of stuff no more. Like, it just makes you not want to do that type of stuff. And I'm not that type of person. Like, I'm very generous. I want to work with people. I want to, interact with people. That's the whole power of social media, is to interact with others, other creators, and figure out how to improve. Because here's the thing, guys. On social media, you can't continue doing the same thing forever. It's not going to work. Like, you know, you just can't keep doing the same thing forever and ever and ever. It's not gonna last, man. Eventually it's gonna die out. So a creator have to always improve what they do. And if they're not willing to work with nobody or talk business and really elevate, then they're gonna stay stuck, man. And you're gonna fall off. People are gonna get tired of you. That's why I'm glad I know how to talk, I know how to communicate. Because if I didn't know how to do that, I'll be in trouble. You know, I'm glad I have a studio environment that is very aesthetically pleasing to the viewer. You know what I mean? I recently just adjusted this camera in a very good position. So now it got the backdrop of the studio perfect. Because y'all didn't see that monitor up there before. Y'all didn't even know that was there. You know, but now everything looks really, really good. You know? And it's far away, like back, the room is way larger. It's a 16 by 15 room, a 16 by 15 foot room. And it's way larger than the old studio. So I have way more space, more depth of field. That's why I like when you go like this, you see the blur, that bokeh effect. I love how the background is blurred out, you know? But let's get back to the video, guys, and break this thing down some more, right?
You know, when I was growing up, coming up in the game, and I was born in the 70s, 77 to be quite frank. In the 80s, you know, as a kid, it was dope. We didn't have a care in the world. You know, a lot of my friends, you know, we just played outside, hide and go seek, freeze tag, blind man bluff. We used to play all different types of games.
Yeah, I remember all of those games. Freeze tag, blind man bluff, hide and go seek. Those are the good old days, man. Y'all don't remember that? See, if you never did that, you weren't a child, man. You ain't have no fun growing up. You probably grew up in the worst time possible too, because those were the days, man, when life was really fun.
And then as we got older, you know, teenagers, we continued to play video games, baseball, basketball. We had a great childhood. I ain't gonna lie. We had a great childhood. Everything was good. We were innocent. We had fun. And then as you approach adulthood, you start realizing you need money. You start doing things. And all of a sudden, the friends you used to hang with, it's like a separation took place. And you went your way, they went their way. Now you're an adult, you got your own place, you're paying bills. And it's like the world just changed. People changed. You can't even trust people no more. Can't trust people with your secrets. You can't trust people to have regular conversations, because in today's day, it's like they just want to talk about you, you know? You can't tell nobody nothing.
And that's the problem in today's day, man. It's like you can't even find people to confide in no more. You can't even talk to people about things you're going through, because you got to be concerned about those people spreading your personal business now, especially on social media, man. It's just like the way social media work, guys. A lot of you viewers that view the content, it's like you view, but you don't understand the dark side of social media, man. A lot of content creators can't be trusted. That's why I say, as men, you know, as women too, you know, they got to be a code. You know, y'all remember Omar from what is that show, man? The popular show that was on I forgot the name. Y'all know his show, when Omar come through the hood and he got the shotgun with him and he's blowing up the place. Okay, y'all know which show we talking about, right? There was a scene in there where he got arrested, and you had a detective. He gave him a card, and he says every man have to live by a code. Now, the detective know Omar's from the streets. He a killer. He robbed other gangsters, right? And he don't like Omar. But at the same time, you have to respect code. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So when he handed him the card, that was like his way of contacting, I think, some other attorney or somebody that was able to open the door for him to get him moved out of the prison or something along them lines. I'm not sure exactly what the scene was about, but he said every man have to live by a code. In other words, even though you don't like me, even though your job is to put me behind bars, they're trying to frame me for something I didn't do. I didn't kill that woman in the store. Remember, that scene was about the woman that got killed in the store, and they try to frame Omar with the crime, right? So he was trying to say, look, you got to live by a code, man. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people in today's day, they don't live by no code. There's no honor. It's like, if we're men, then we need to acknowledge that. We need to live by that, and we can't be a hater. See, if you hate me and you're a man, you're not living by code. You don't got no code, no honor. You know, if I didn't do nothing to you personally, there's no reason for you to be hating on me. Now, of course, we got haters. You can't hide from that. But if we're doing business or collaborating or we're associates in any sort of business or whatever the case is, there have to be a certain code that we live by that we can't deviate from. Because once you break code, the trust is no longer there. I can't trust you no more. In a day like today, it's very difficult for us to trust one another, to be honest. So we have to live by a code. You know, if I talk to you about something as a man, I shouldn't. It's like, if I talk to you about something, right, then that's between us, number one, and whoever may be involved. And if I'm communicating with you and I know what we had talked about is something that is serious, I might even let you know, yo, fam, I'm going to talk to the other brothers about this same thing. That way I stay on code by letting you know. That way, if another brother hit you up, you already know I spoke to that brother about this situation. That way it's not a thing of, oh, I'm talking behind your back. You get what I mean? It's not one of them type of things. If I'm going to talk about something, we all going to be informed about the situation. That way we're all on the same page as men, you know? So it's very important that men live by a code and have morals and ethics and things that they live by so that there's no drama. You know, ever since like the fallout with that other YouTuber, he fell to the wayside and he haven't recovered from that. Like, his whole life is destroyed right now. Like, his mindset destroyed, you know, but me and the other brothers, we were able to move forward and stay on code, even though there was a lot of issues trying to cause friction. Only the brothers know what I'm talking about, right? They know. All the brothers that are involved, we know all the different things that was trying to come down the pipeline to cause us to beef with one another, be suspicious of one another, question one another. And you have to, again, you have to live by a code and have respect for one another. That's the only way you're going to make it. If not, you're going to be fighting each other too. You know? So that's why I already made up my mind that, hey, with these particular brothers, like, I'm not going to cross them. I'm not going to cross these brothers in no way. I'm not going to make any videos about these brothers. If I got any sort of issue, I'm going to hit them up behind the scenes and holler at them as men and say, look, this is what it is. I don't know. I feel some type of way about this. Because if I do it that way as men, we should be able to chop it up behind the scenes. Ain't nobody watching us, dog. And there's no way you could say, oh, you're embarrassed or you feel some type of way. We're men. We're supposed to be able to hear one another out and see where things can get resolved. We don't have to turn this thing into some complicated thing. It's just that simple. And also, when you do this, you be respectful at the same time. But then again, sometimes you could be respectful and somebody still don't take what you say. They look at it as you're being disrespectful to them. So it's all about how you receive stuff. You got to be the type of man that receive either criticism, information, and just, absorb the information. Because you should know if the person is coming to you privately, they're showing you respect. Number one, because they didn't put you on blast. They didn't put you out there in the public. They didn't do none of that type of stuff. They came to you privately, you know? So there's no need for no drama. There's no need for none of that type of stuff. All you got to do is just do what needs to be done and sort out whatever issues you have. And I think that if we do that more often, you know, the world will be a better place. Let's get back at the content.
I mean, it's like if you tell somebody something, you got to expect that one of these days, they're going to air you out sooner or later.
That's true.
Past relationships you had with women, it's hectic, man. It really is a dark world we living in today. Can't trust nothing. It's like you just want to be alone and just not deal with nobody, man. It's like the world right now is dark. And for most of you, you get up in the morning, you go to work, you're doing your same thing every day. And it's like, you don't even want friends. That's how dark the world got, to the point where you're not even interested in having friends. Some people are not even interested in having relationships. That's how crazy it got, because you would think companionship would be important to some people. But for the most part, there's a lot of people that just don't want to have nothing to do with nobody.
And that's where we are right now, guys. We're at the point now where a lot of women and men don't even want to be in relationships anymore. That's how sick the world got. Like, I'm going to do a video later on. I have a ton of videos to make, guys. Like, I'm going to really turn up with the content and keep this same format when I'm doing my videos. Or I might be on the other side of the studio doing a simulcast, like on multiple platforms. But where we are right now, a lot of men and women don't even want to be in relationships no more. And I'm going to talk about these issues because I know what the problem is. And all we're doing is hurting one another more and more and more. And this is why I believe that it's my job to do that type of content, because I see what's happening on social media. Like, you'll have a lot of guys, they'll be making videos and it's like the men are bashing the women, saying the women ain't ish, the women are this, the women are that. And most of the time, these men are just hurt because they couldn't get the woman they wanted. Or they're just frustrated that they're unable to settle down. They're unable to find that woman that they truly, truly desire. So it's like it's burning them up because they're able to see all of these women. They're able to see the beauty. They're able to see all of these different things, but it's like they're unable to touch her. They're unable to be with her, and it's driving them crazy. You know what I mean? So in other words, because of the few women that they see on social media that may bash men, drag men, they go and they make videos to counter those things, and they begin to bash women too. And then you have the female channels that are always telling women that men ain't ish and how men are trash, and you know, you can't trust these men. These men are no good, and all they want to do is use you. And when women are poisoning other women with that rhetoric, we have a society now where we just don't trust each other. And it goes back to what I said, how everybody just stays to themselves, and we only look at social media. So we're in our own world, alone, miserable, tired, lonely, struggling and suffering and living a fake life because we're telling everybody how happy we are being single, but truthfully, we're not happy at all. You know? Not happy at all, guys. And that's where a lot of people is. And it's like, we got to break through that barrier. You know, we were never designed to be alone. We were never designed to just be, you know, locked up in a box somewhere. We are supposed to be a social people. That's what we're supposed to be. So if social media influencers are telling women that men are trash, and then the men are telling other men that women are trash, then we're just going to hate each other. It wasn't like that back in the day. Back in the day, as a young man, when you saw a lady you like, you pulled up. You didn't hesitate. You weren't scared. That's one thing I like about back in the day, bro. Back in the day, if you see a girl or whatever that you like, you a teenager, you in high school, junior high, you pulled up. You ain't have nothing to lose, man. I'm like, listen, man, I'm going over there. You going over there, bro? You ain't scared? Scared of what? She over there by herself. Y'all scared. I'm going over there and I'm going to get her. And I go over there and I start a conversation. Before you know it, she rocking with me. She was waiting for me the whole time to talk to her. The problem is a lot of the guys was scared. And it was just so easy to talk to women. You know, now you can't even talk to a sister no more. You can't. You got to be a millionaire now to talk to a black woman, to talk to any woman. Matter of fact, to talk to a black woman. Now watch this, guys. To talk to a black woman in today's day, you have to be making at least $300,000 a year, or, somewhere around the 6-figure mark in order to talk to a black woman. In order to talk to a white woman or Asian, you have to be a millionaire. That's how sick the world has become. It's so sick now. Like, a lot of times you'll hear men on YouTube, like black men, they'll be like, oh, if these black women don't want to talk to you, go get an Asian woman, go get a white woman. Bro, you're not getting them unless you're a millionaire. If you're not a millionaire, you're not getting them. They wouldn't even be caught with you. And shout out to everybody coming into the show. Be sure to click the like button, guys. We have to get into the habit of clicking the like button, guys. The like button must be clicked as soon as you come into the show, guys. This is the best channel on YouTube. Nobody. There is absolutely no one on YouTube bringing you this level of content. Nobody. Nobody else is doing this, guys. That's why you have to support the work. Support greatness. Don't be a hater. Don't be like my haters. My haters are jealous of me. My haters are mad as heck because they still can't figure out how am I making it. They want me to die. I know they do. They're waiting for me to fall so they can make a video. That's how sick the world is. Just like they were waiting for Diddy to fall and they wanted him to spend the rest of his life in prison, and they just didn't get that verdict. They never got it. You know? What we have to understand is that there's so much hate in the world, and we have to overcome this hate because a lot of influencers have become like the rappers. You know, like how we always blame rap music. Oh, rap is the reason. You know, the drill music, the trap music, it's influencing the youth. Well, guess who's influencing the youth today? The content creator. The content creators on social media have caused many to fall astray. Matter of fact, I got to do another video about another content creator that was caught up in some mess, man. Oh, man. I don't know if it's true. I got to go, dig a little deeper to find out more information, man. But the info that I found out about some content creator that a lot of people been listening to, come to find out, this guy is in some serious hot water, guys. I'm talking about federal hot water. He's done. You know what I mean? So I'm going to definitely talk about that a little later. It's just really bad, guys. Really, really bad right now. Relationship-wise, like I said, I'm going to be doing a lot of topics about relationships. Hopefully, it'll wake people up. I don't think a lot of people will want to wake up because these influencers have convinced you that we're all trash. These influencers have convinced ladies that men ain't ish and that you need to stay alone. And what we have is we have a lot of women that are saying to themselves, I'm just going to stay alone. And ladies, you're getting older. I don't think you understand the severity of this problem. The older you get as a woman, right? Stop getting mad at me, number one. Stop getting mad at me when I give you this truth. The older you get, the more likely you will never be successful in a relationship. At that point, no guy is going to take you serious. You know what I mean? It's like everybody want the 2025 automobile. Everybody. And if not the 2025, it'll be like down to probably like the 2022. You know what I mean? As long as it's in mint condition, everything is good, they'll take that too. But for the most part, they want the latest model, guys. And if you're a woman and you're growing older, your body's changing, your looks are changing, your attitude is growing worse, no guy is going to take you serious. No guy is going to take you serious to say, I'm going to make this woman a wife. It's just impossible. Ladies, y'all gotta, do y'all not realize, do you ladies not understand that I am a father? Do you not understand that I am a husband? I'm not some dude on YouTube who's just here talking ish and don't know what I'm talking about. Do you understand me? I've been with my wife since the sandbox. Do you understand me? I'm tried and tested. Long-term success. So when I'm talking about relationships, I know what I'm talking about. So please stop acting as if though I don't know what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the longer you take to settle down, the worse your situation gonna be. And I see it all over social media with women crashing out, going crazy. And they're older women and they're acting as if though they're 20 still. You're not 20. You're not 20 years old. You're older. For the most part, nobody in their right mind is taking you down an aisle to say, I'm ready to take you as a wife. Nobody's doing that. Y'all want to get mad at me, fam. It don't make no sense to get mad at me for telling you the truth. I'm trying to help you ladies to understand. I'm seeing videos with women over 45 crashing out on social media, talking about how men ain't ish, men are trash, I cannot stand men, these men are users, these men are this, and all they're expressing is their own hate because they ruin their life. So what they want to do, ruin other women's lives. You know? They don't make no sense. And they get mad about that. What is this person saying? Women aren't going to pay our bills. You aren't going to buy us a house. You aren't going to buy us a Corvette. So what do men need you for if we don't get your beauty prime? And see, this is again, all right, you might figure you're getting back at the women by saying that, right? But all of this is a problem, man. It's like, we're really in one big mess. This mess is going to take another, I don't think this mess is going to be corrected in this life, man. Because we turn everything into materials. Back in the day, women didn't care what kind of clothes you had on. They didn't care what kind of shoes you were wearing. They didn't care about none of this stuff till you could say the late 90s is when I guess your sneakers were important. If you had a nice pair of Nikes, a woman would probably like you a little bit more because you had on the latest Nikes, you know what I mean? And if you had on Jordans, you were the man. You know what I mean? But for the most part, no one cared about what you had on. You know? No one cared. No one cared about your clothes, none of that mess. Nobody cared about it. You remember back in the day, some of you brothers, you had a hoopty. Y'all remember that hoopty car you used to drive up and down? You were the man with a hoopty. You had that old Honda Civic. That old Chevrolet, what is it? Chevrolet, what's that model? I forgot it. Some of y'all had the Toyota Camry, and that's all you had. Old hoopty car, whatever the case is. But guess what? It was clean inside. It smelled good inside the car. You had a nice little sound system. You made sure and vacuum it out. You took care of it. And the girl, your girlfriend that you had, she was excited about that car. That's all you had. And she thought you were the man. Now, you can't even drive no hoopty. You come pick up a woman, hey, we going out, and it's a hoopty. She look at you like you crazy, man. And that's sick. It's like, come on now. We got to stop being materialistic, man. We got to start looking at the bigger picture of who we are, man, and learn to appreciate each other for our own individual selves and what we bring. Now we always talking about who brings what to the table. Well, I got this and I got that and I got this. We got to stop that mess, man. We just got to learn to show more love, bro. You know? I mean, think about all this social media stuff that's going on, fam. It's supposed to be a lot of relationships being built. A lot. A lot of families being developed through social media. But it's not. You know why? Because the content creators are keeping you single. The male content creators keep the men single by bashing the women. Women ain't ish. Women are trash. All they want is your money. Whoopity whoop, bye, bye, bye. All this other mess, right? Then you got the women channels that are telling women, oh, these men are lame. They're bums. They're dusties. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, you need to get a provider male. They don't want to take you out. These men don't know how to plan dates. And they do this over and over and over. And it makes women get frustrated, tired, angry. And then what happened is these female content creators, what they do is they play on the emotions of a lot of women, and it brings up your hurt, your pain, the things you've been through, all your anxieties, all of the issues you had with past relationships with men. And now you hate men even more. And there's so many good brothers out here, but you won't even give them the time because you've grown into being more superficial, which means him having a 9-to-5 is not enough no more. You're not even happy with this brother because he got a 9-to-5. It's like having a 9-to-5 is not enough no more. You're not even happy with a brother no more because he got a 9-to-5. He's working an honest day job. That's not enough. I've seen videos where women are like, he got to be making 7 figures in order for him to talk to her. And I'm like, woman, stop. Like, this is crazy. You're bugging out. Like, every man is not making 7 figures, bro. Like, the world has grown sick. It was a time when a woman, she just liked the fact that you worked at McDonald's. You just worked at McDonald's. She was happy. Now, you got to be the CEO of a company. You got to be a baller. You know why? Social media. You know how many people on social media are living fake lives? Do you know how many influencers and content creators are living fake lives? Telling you they own mansions, but they leasing it? Do I need to mention any names? Content creators that are telling you, oh, God blessed me with this, and God didn't bless them with nothing. It's a lie. I'm just saying, guys. People living fake lives on Instagram, always showing you flashy jewelry, flashy cars. All of that stuff is rental. All that stuff is rented. You know? Lifestyles of the rich and famous, fake. Do you know those shows were fake? What? Yeah. Lifestyles of the rich and famous? Yeah. That show was fake, y'all. Y'all believe that? You believe that so hold up. You believe the show Lifestyle of the Rich and Famous was a real show with real people that are real? Fake. MTV Cribs? You remember that? Fake. You really believe that all those cribs that y'all went to with these rappers is their crib? All of that stuff is fake, bro. Leased, rented, cars are rented, jewelry is rented, everything is rented. But they know you like to see other people's lifestyles. And it made you believe that everybody's a baller. When really nobody's not. Think about it, man. Some of these rappers, watch this. Some of these rappers that you see on social media that flex, they live in these big old houses, right? But they don't release music. They're not releasing no music. What are they doing? How they earning money? What are they doing? The lifestyle is fake, man. It really is. It's fake. I know you believe it, but it's fake. A lot of these people are struggling. They even said that Scottie Pippen is struggling. Now, how you Scottie Pippen and you don't got no money, struggling financially? How? What happened to you? What happened to you? How does a man go from making millions of dollars to being broke? You must have been using all your money on women, bro. It don't make no sense. I think that what we got to do is we got to have some sort of event where people can interact in the real world, because to me, that was the thing back in the day. Back in the day, we interacted with people. Like, we interacted with the ladies. And it don't always have to be a relationship thing or like you're dating. It don't always, that it can get to that, you know, you can meet somebody. But what I'm saying, for the most part, back in the day, we were more social. Y'all know. Y'all used to go places, remember? You ladies used to link up with your girlfriends. Y'all remember? Y'all would all go by so-and-so house, get your makeup done, dress up, put on your fly gear. Friday, Saturday, y'all would hang out. It wasn't just about going to the club. It could just be going out window shopping or just to shop on the weekend. Even if you had no money, y'all would just dress up, look good, and just go out and have fun, get something to eat. It's like those days, people don't even do that no more. Us brothers used to do a lot. We used to go out. We used to go here, there. We used to do all of these things. And it's like we stopped doing all of that. Now we just go to work and go home. It's sick. Let me get back at the content.
And, you know, it sounds crazy. It appears like the person has some sort of issues. It's not that, man. It's like the world we live in right now, man, people are just tired, bro. People are just tired, man. They're just fed up, bro. They do the same thing in and out, day in and day and out, all the time. They go to work, they come home, same thing every day, up, down, up, down. They're just tired, man.
And that's where a lot of people are. They tired because they on a treadmill. They do the same thing every day. And shout out to, let me see. That's Dominica, 1981. Shout out to you. Says, hey, brother, happy Sunday. Appreciate the support.
Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up, I'm just doing me, everything is on me, oh, you matter what, add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Shout out to Dominica for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. Yeah, man. So it's like people are tired. People are tired, and it's like we're getting older, man. We're getting older, and we're forgetting that life is short. We think we got forever. Now, I try to keep myself away from stress. I try to stay stress-free and just live and be patient and do what I need to do, because we're here for a moment. Our life is nothing but a vapor, guys. That's why I say we really got to work with one another, interact with one another, and not take life for granted. Eventually, in due time, a lot of us are going to probably even meet each other in person. Especially like me with the brothers. Like, I met Rollo in person already. I never met Brainwaves in person, but all of that's going to sort itself in due time. But I really believe, like, a lot of us that interact even here on social media, where we see each other on social media, we actually need to meet each other in person. You know what I mean? Not none of the people that are the weirdos, not none of them. I'm talking about the people that really rock with one another. Like, that needs to happen, because it's like it breaks that barrier, and now people take people more serious. You know what I mean? It's one thing when you're on social media and you're just watching people. It's another thing when you know them. You know what I mean? That's when it becomes real. Now it's real life. It's real life. It's no longer I'm just on YouTube and you just, hey, I'm a YouTuber and those are my supporters and I see those people. No, now it's personal. Now you know these people. Now you got to break bread. You got to see people. You got to interact with them. Had a drink. You know what I mean? Laugh. Did some content. Shot some video footage. Whatever the case is. That's what's missing in today's day. Because we did all of these things back in the day. We weren't afraid of people back in the day. Y'all remember that? Y'all would literally go visit people you didn't even know, and y'all would meet up with different people. Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, this is my friend, so-and-so and so. Oh, that's your buddy? Yeah. Oh, hey, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up, man? Now, all of a sudden, you know that person now. I remember when I was younger, I remember one of my friends introduced me to one of his friends. And then when he introduced me to his friend, me and his friend end up becoming best friends. It's crazy, but one of my friends, he wasn't like a best friend. It was just one of my friends that I knew. But then he introduced me to his friend, and me and his friend end up becoming best friends. Like, we clicked. We was like super cool. Like, everything I'm into, he into. Like, bro, we can hang out. We going outside. We bagging chicks. We doing this. We going to get burgers. We cycling in the park. We end up linking up with some chicks. I'm like, bro, like, those were the days, man. Now you can't even do that. Now it's crazy. Like, I don't know what the heck is going on in today's day, bro. Like, everybody is weird, man. Like, nobody don't want to understand, like, how to be social anymore. Like, something as simple as, hey, man, a cookout, a barbecue. Everybody's invited, and it's just one day of just, hey, let's just hang out and everybody go back home to their lives. And it's like, yo, what an experience. Yo, that was dope. Hey, man, wow. And it's something that is just life-changing. Something as simple as that is dope. Y'all remember the day when Rollo was in Brooklyn, New York, and he was live streaming? He was walking down Flatbush, and y'all didn't know I was in New York, but I was visiting New York, and I didn't even know, guys. Like, literally, we just arrived. Was I even talking? Oh, snap. The video was off? Damn. The video was off the whole time? Man, that mean y'all probably didn't even hear what I said, dog. That's crazy. That's one of the reasons why I like to just pre-record my videos and then just upload them, because I try to go live and it's like the internet be bugging out, man. I really don't like that. But I got to live with these issues until they get sorted out. But yeah, man, I don't even know what y'all missed. I was talking about how there was a time when Rollo was in Brooklyn, New York. He was streaming live, and basically I was visiting New York on that very same day, and I checked my phone, and what had happened was he was in the area right where we were at. We just arrived into New York, and we was getting ready to settle in and do what we need to do and get some rest. And I pulled up when Rollo was streaming, and I got out of the car and ran across the street while he was on live and just walked right in front of him during the live. And it shocked everybody, because they was like, oh, snap, he's right there. And it was a dope moment. I don't know if he still got the clip, but that was a dope moment, because people got to see us interact right in public, and it was dope. And I just shouted him out, and I had to go take care of my business. I was pretty much out there taking care of business. And that right there is something that people want to see more often of. Let me see. Knee Deep says, hello, Ringo TV mods chat. New sub from Amora. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Amora. You know what I'm saying? I mention her channel all the time. You know what I mean? I am not mentioning that other dude's channel because he played himself. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? But shout out to Amora. You know what I mean? We got people over here that rock with her too. So it is what it is. Appreciate you stopping by. And it's all about respect. You know what I mean? If you're a viewer of my platform and you like Amora's platform, go over there, support her channel, subscribe to her channel. It is what it is. We may not all agree. At the same time, this is YouTube. We're co-workers in a company. And again, the people that mention me, I'll mention them. That's how I work. But content creators that don't mention me and they hate, disrespect me, I can't deal with that type of stuff. I believe that we can do content and have our own audiences and build as long as we're showing respect. But when the viewers see you disrespecting people, that's when they get turned off by that type of stuff. Man, all that hate stuff, it don't even make no sense. Everybody got their own style. Everybody got their own way to do what they do. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. But appreciate you stopping by. Let me see. Oh, you still got the clip on your page? You still got the clip? If you got the link, Rollo, I don't even know if you can post the link. I don't even know if you could post. If you got the link, send it to my Instagram and I'll post it. If you got the link, send it to my Instagram and I'll post the link. That way, if they want to catch that stream or whatever, they could check it out. You know what I mean? They could check it out on their own timing. And shout out to everybody that support via the Cash App. Appreciate everybody that support the show. I had bought me a new case for my phone. I'm happy about that. The old one died out, man. It's like the old one got messed up. So I bought me a new out-of-box case. So I'm happy about that. Yeah. The old one, it literally fell apart. I had the old out-of-box case for a while. Those cases work, man. You could drop your phone. It protects your phone all the time, man. But yeah, when you send the video, I'll post it as a link. That way people can check it out. But yeah, man, people need to interact with each other in person because I think that's what really matters is seeing people in person and getting a feel for who's who. That's how you're going to really get to know people. You can't get to know people by just talking on social media all day. You know what I mean? It's like when we were all in North Carolina, when we was linked up with that other devil that is no longer down with us, I'm pretty sure Rollo can remember. We were like celebrities in that hotel. We were literally like celebrities walking out of that hotel. It was crazy. It was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Because it's like the people in the hotel, they knew that we were content creators. They knew that. And it was like, it was wild. Now, I don't really like all that attention, but like on that day, it's like they were all like the red carpet was rolled out. We was like damn near superstars coming out of that hotel, man. It was crazy. I'm not really into that type of stuff. I don't like all that kind of attention, but I guess it's all out of respect. They knew who we were. So it was dope. But you know, fallouts happen. You know, it is what it is. Jealousy kicks in, people just full of demons. I can't stop that. And based on everything that happened, y'all all see the results of who was able to stick together, who was able to reconcile and, you know, clear the air about their issues. And it should show you who's who. But some people, unfortunately, can't see that, you know. But yeah, a lot of people are fake, man. A lot of people are fake. That's why I like to talk to the brothers behind the scenes. They know what we talk about behind the scenes. We talk grown man talk. We kind of touch bases. We encourage one another. We support one another. And I think that that's very important because it keeps everybody focused on what the mission is, man. You can't be about yourself in this thing, man. Like, as I grow, I want everybody else to grow. You know what I mean? Now, think about this. Someone from Amora's platform pulled up, said new subscriber. It is what it is. They came through. There's a reason why that person came through. It could be that Amora mentioned my name, likes my content, you know, may not agree with everything. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I could respect people that agree with certain things and may not agree with everything. I don't want an echo chamber, but I'm going to respect you as a content creator to the best of my abilities if you're showing me respect. That's just how I move, guys. Because like I said, if we're in the same working environment, this is a company, this is a business. The last thing we need to be doing is disrespecting one another. Now, of course, you're going to have people that disrespect you, enemies on social media, and you got to check them. You know what I mean? Like that other dude that I made that video about that I'm not even mentioning his name, he showed his true colors. And I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he showed his true colors because now it shows everybody that he was fake the whole time. You know, like I'm hearing he made a video disrespecting me. I didn't even watch the video, so I don't even know. I'm literally hearing word that he made a video disrespecting me. I think he said something about he'll slap me and such and such and such. Fam, you would never do that. Not to me. You're not gonna do that to me. Not to me. That would never happen. I mean, it might sound good on social media to do that in front of people, but in the real world, you would never do that. And that's the thing about social media that I don't really like is that it's fake. It's like everybody's gangster. Everybody knows how. And the thing about it, guys, is people can speak highly of you 1 minute, and then they start making threats. They start cussing you out. And I'm like, bro, you were just calling me king the other day. Who you trying to impress? You know good and well as a man, you ain't doing none of that. You don't want those kind of issues. You have a family. Like, you really want to do that? I don't think you want to do that. And this is why it's not good to talk grimy on social media. It's really not good. You remember those 2 YouTubers that are dead? You remember them? Keep that in mind. It's not a game. This is why as a family man, you really can't be talking that kind of energy, man. That's why I don't like when people do that type of stuff because it's dangerous. It's like, why would you do that? You're supposed to be a content creator. You're supposed to be a business person. Your viewers are supposed to see good content that helps the community to grow. They don't supposed to be seeing violence or disrespect because do you want your family to be at a funeral? Be very careful about what you say because it's like, it's not good. It's not healthy. I would never tell nobody what I'll do to you. I would never say that because that's incriminating myself. But the things that you said that I'm getting wind of, it's not cool to say stuff like that. Not on the air. You have to move more strategically. You never tell people what you're doing. Never tell them what you're doing. Very dangerous to do that. And normally when you do that, it's because you're scared. Normally when you tell people what you would do to somebody, it's because you're scared. You're scared about something, and it's like, in order to make people believe in you, you got to act like you're tough. And this is a problem with primarily black men. Black men suffer from this issue. It's like, let me be a tough guy in order to make people respect me. Real men control their emotions. Real men, we don't come on YouTube and try to talk gangster. We don't do that type of stuff. I already know what I'm capable of. I know what I got, and I know what I would do to somebody. But I'm not gonna come on social media to make threats. I'm not doing that. That type of stuff right there is not cool because my viewers, they don't come here to hear me make threats to people. They come here because they want to hear me make good content. They want me to speak truth. They want me to entertain, speak on different issues, solve problems, stuff like that. They don't want to see all of that Ray stuff. The stuff is dumb. Don't make no sense. It's cool when other viewers from other platforms come over here. They subscribe to the channel. They show love. And what I do, I give love back. That's how I move. But then there's content creators that they're evil, man. They don't show no love. And it's not about content creators mentioning me all the time. It's not about that. It's just about if everybody learned how to respect one another. We don't have to agree on everything, but respect. It's something that viewers like to see. Viewers, when you disrespect other creators that your viewers rock with, it turns them off, man. Cause they're like, bro, you ain't have to do that. You know what I mean? Now, if any of my viewers rock with that, and again, y'all probably not even listening. It's probably not even on. Yeah, we went out again, guys. I think the reason why the internet shuts down, I think from time to time, I need to reset the box for it. Because sometimes, you let the box sit and it just falls out of whack. Sometimes you got to plug it out, wait for about 2 minutes, then plug everything back in. And I guess the internet will kind of recalibrate itself and run more smoothly, because I don't know why it does that, bro. It's crazy. Okay, we back. Yeah, we went out for a bit. I was talking about how, I don't even remember what I was talking about, guys. I don't even remember what I was talking about. All I know is that we were talking about content creators, shouting out content creators, showing love, showing support, stuff like that. And whatchamacallit, the thing shut off out of nowhere again. But yeah, guys, we have to click the like button. We have to click that like button. We got 165 in the building. We're moving on a slow start early in the morning, very, very slow. We should have 1,000 people watching when we go live. But you know how YouTube is, guys. YouTube, I just don't know what they're doing, bro. And a lot of content creators are feeling this. It's not just me. It's not just me. A lot of content creators are feeling this, where it's almost as if though something's trying to hold them back. I'm breaking through that barrier by doing what needs to be done in terms of going live and just sticking with the live and just rock out, do what I got to do, come on live again, and then come on live again, then come on live again, then come on live again, then come on live again and again and again. And let the algorithm know that we're not taking no for an answer. That's why I say you got to do your part, ladies and gentlemen. Click the like button, subscribe to the channel, let YouTube know that you like the content, because they try to suppress you. They try to push you down, That's what they try to do. I mean, just look at the setup, right? This was designed and built so that you good people, when you watch the content, everything looks good, because I'm a professional. This is what I do. I take my work very serious, and, I'm proud of it. I'm very proud of the work. I'm proud of the results. This was designed by my hands. My hands designed everything here. And I take great pride in the craftsmanship of what I do. And it's something that I hope you enjoy on your end. Like, you could be watching on the TV, you could be in your car, and, it looks aesthetically pleasing to you in comparison to what you see on social media. But one thing I don't like is when other YouTubers hate. I don't like that. If anything, learn from what I do. And learn to acknowledge it too, because you have content creators. They get inspired from me, and they don't acknowledge me. They don't. It's like they don't even. It's like they're afraid to mention my name. Like, hey yo, I've been influenced by Ringo TV a lot, man. Like, he really was very instrumental in, me doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, they can't even do that, bro. It's like they don't even want to acknowledge you, bro. It's sad, but man, it's just crazy, man. Like, how, and I know y'all go through this, man, where there's people that are influenced by you and they don't acknowledge you, bro. They don't acknowledge you, man. Y'all don't see the ceiling up there, bro. Y'all don't see the ceiling, bro. The ceiling got lights, dog. Like, come on, man. How these people hating on your boy, bro? How you gonna hate on me, bro? Are you kidding me, dog? I'm proud of what I was able to achieve, man. Learn how to be happy for somebody, man. And I'm talking to the YouTubers. You know what I mean? Because y'all be in the clouds hiding, hating at the same time. You know what I mean? Hating. They don't salute you. They watch you and figure out how they can be like you or outdo you. It's like, okay, I see him did this. I see him did that. Let me go upgrade what I got so I can compete. Rather than just coming through and say, bro, salute. Something as simple as, yo, bro, salute. They can't even do that, bro. We're co-workers, dog. We're co-workers. Damn, man. Like, it's sick. I can't stand this, bro. It's like, you know how I can compare this to, guys? Like right now, right? Like my yard is crazy, bro. I don't know what the heck happened. It's like I have a cool season turf. My neighbors have Bermuda. And man, the house that's behind, they have nothing but everybody have Bermuda in the community. I hate Bermuda grass, bro. I really don't like it. It looks good when it's well kept, but my neighbors don't know how to maintain their Bermuda lawn. They really don't know how to. It's like they're trying to make their Bermuda lawn grow like tall fescue or perennial rye or Kentucky bluegrass, because that's pretty much what I got. And it's like they're trying to make Bermuda grass grow tall. You're not supposed to do that. Bermuda grass is supposed to be at least 1 inch tall. That's it. And you got to train it at that level so it can remain green. It's a warm season grass that you would typically find like in Texas and Arizona and places where it's hot. It loves that kind of weather, right? And out here, it's like the Bermuda, the way it grows, it got these, it's like it grows like in a snake pattern. It got these vines that it just goes into your yard. So if I'm right next door to my neighbor and my lawn is tall fescue, perennial rye, Kentucky bluegrass, once it starts getting hot and Bermuda starts to germinate, their grass is just going to go onto my side and it's going to start to take over. And that's pretty much what happened, guys. The Bermuda grass took over my yard, bro. And it's one big mess, bro. It's one big mess. I just let it go, bro. I just let it go. And like now what I got to do is I got to cut everything down low. And I got to do something to stop the Bermuda from thriving. Because if it takes over, it starts taking root. And now it battles for nutrients. So if your grass was green and flourishing, it kills your grass. Like literally, the Bermuda grass is an aggressive beast. It's a beast. Wild Bermuda grass, I hate that stuff, bro. But my point in saying that is, as much as I have my turf, which is a cool season lawn, you might have Bermuda. We have something different. We have to learn how to coexist in the same place. We got to stop trying to take over. Stop trying to dominate. Stop trying to gather all the resources and the nutrients. There's enough for everybody. There's enough for everybody. You know what I mean? But now the major point, I just remembered the major point, guys. I got to laugh at this one. I normally have the best yard in this community, right? But because I'm dealing with some issues with the yard, I'm noticing some neighbors are starting to flex a little bit. Because their yard have Bermuda and it's green and they mow their yard and they're trying to flex. You weren't flexing before. Don't flex now. Don't do that. Don't try to flex now. Don't try to flex now, please. To all my neighbors that are in this community that watch me on YouTube, because I know some of y'all nosy folks done found me. Please don't flex, because coming this fall, it's literally over for you. I'm gonna go ham on the yard. and it's going to be crazy. Now, if I would have known what I would have known, I wouldn't have this problem. It's just that I didn't act fast enough. And I know when I need to do it. I need to do it in the month of June, well, not even in the month of June, in the month of May. Once it hits spring is when you got to put down your regulators, your Bermuda products to suppress Bermuda from thriving. You got to put down those products, those chemicals, because, guys, it's nearly impossible to battle against Bermuda. You're going to lose. But there are chemicals that you can use to suppress it so that your cool season turf can thrive, meaning your cool season grass will begin to grow and stay nice, and Bermuda, you can keep it at bay so it don't overtake your yard. But Bermuda is an aggressive grass that is just, it's treacherous. That stuff will take over anybody's yard, and you can't do nothing about it. You can't. It have these stokes that goes like a snake, and it keep going all over your yard, and then it connects to each other, and it plants itself into the ground, and then it comes upward, it goes sideways. Bruh, it's crazy, man. I'm dealing with that right now. So what I got to do is I got to start from now. Like, I'm literally going to start from now. I might do some mowing today, mow down the yard to about 2 inches. I'm waiting for some products to come in so I can kill off the Bermuda, or at least suppress it. That way, by the time July is done, late August is when I'm going to put down my pre-emergence to kill off all the weeds, all the stuff I don't want. Once it hits September, we planting all new grass seed, and I'm going to do a thorough job. I'm going to record it this time, guys. This time it's going to be for content. I'm going to use it for content. Y'all going to see how I'm going to do it, and then you're going to see the results. And then next spring, summer, I'm going to try to implement all the stuff that I know now. It doesn't mean I'm going to win the battle, because a lot of you yard guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. It can be very stressful, especially when another grass took over your turf, or you get fungus on the yard, lawn disease. It can be very, very stressful, man. But it is what it is, man. Let me see what we got. So again, shout out to everybody coming in on the show. Appreciate everybody stopping by. We're talking about multiple topics, man. We just kind of chopping it up. Guys. I'm going to try to do a lot of live streams. We're going to turn up the heat with the content. I'm trying to get back into my flow. Guys, would you believe that even though you're seeing me live, right? Even though I'm live, could you believe that I'm not fully settled into North Carolina yet? Like, I'm not there yet, like settled. You know what I mean? Like how I was in New York. It's like I'm at about 85% right now. I'm about 85% where I want to be. Do you understand what I mean? Like, the way I had the studio set up in New York, it was like a machine where I was just able to just put out content. Boom, 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 boom. I was comfortable. It was like a machine. I could just get to work and do what I need to do. So now I'm about 85% there. So I'm good. But I need to be at 100. When I hit 100, it's a wrap. When I hit 100, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be online all day. Once I hit 100, because that was the goal. The goal is to be pushing out content all day, every day, 24 hours a day. So it's like, it's an adjustment. The South is a big adjustment. Yeah, because it's a lot of other things that I'm trying to do behind the scenes. A lot of other things. You know, it's a lot of other things I'm doing behind the scenes, but it's coming together. It's coming together. Like I say, I got the studio good. I'm still waiting on my order that I purchased, guys, due to the support of the people that rock with the platform. I've ordered the professional microphone for the film. It's $1,000 microphone. And I also ordered two more microphones for downstairs, for the studio downstairs. So all of these particular things, guys, we are definitely taking care of them. We have some surprises coming up. It's a lot of things. I know it's a lot of work, and it takes time. You know, it takes time. Why is my light kind of dim? Let me see. I don't know if it's me or I don't know. I'm doing like the wall over here. You know, I was looking at that. Let me see. I had brightened it up a little bit. I don't know if it was dim. Let me see. I think it's too bright. Yeah, right there. I don't want to be too bright because when it's too bright, it shows like an orange looking color when it's red. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be like red like that. Yeah. So I'm about at 85%. And it is what it is, man. I'm just trying to get everything situated so that I'm able to flow with my content the way I would like to. You know, that's why I just want to come online and be live. Now, the videos that I uploaded, you know, I uploaded those videos and I'm trying to see how those videos do, how the upload videos do. That's why I said, let me go live and talk about the videos I uploaded. So it's like you get best of all worlds, you know? So let me get back to the content. We're talking about everyone is fake. We're living in the worst time and how we need to leave religion. Religion is a major problem. We're going to talk about that as well, because in today's day, religion is causing all of the problems that we face today. It could be that religion is just pure BS at the end of the day. And that's not no disrespect to anybody that's a believer in Jesus Christ or the Bible. I'm a believer myself. What I'm saying is religion as it is in today's day, it's so chaotic and it's like everybody's fake, man. I'm still waiting to see who's actually living by the Bible. Like I hear a lot of people say they are, but where's the fruit? Because all the people that claim they follow God hate me. That same dude on YouTube that had the fallout with me, he claimed he's a Bible believer, but he's full of hate. He been lying, slandering. I don't see how that man is going to make it to the kingdom when he spread vicious lies. There's no way you could tell me you follow the Bible. That's why it's so easy for me to talk about these issues, is because I know people are fake. I know people don't really follow God. It's all a facade that people put on in order to make themselves appear as if though they're with the Creator, but they're really not with the Most High. It's just evil. I'm tired of the fakery, guys. I really want to know people that really, really follow the Most High. You know, that's what I really want. I want to know that people really follow the Most High in spirit and in truth. And it's like, it's very rare. It's like people say they follow God, but when you look at their lifestyle, they don't follow him. And it goes back to what Jesus Christ said. He said, these people honor me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. And how many of you honor God with your lips, but your heart is far from him? Why would he say that? To honor him with your lips is you're saying nice things about the Most High. You're saying nice things about the Savior. But when we look at your life, you're not living it. That's what it means. Your heart is far from him. Your heart is far from him. You're not living it. And when you're a true believer, you can see that other people are being fake. And it's like when I call it out, they get mad at me for calling it out. How you gonna get mad at me for calling it out, man? We got to stop being fake. Turn from religion and just seek God for yourself. Turn from religion. Turn from social media, religious people. Turn from all of that poison, because that's the poison that's holding us back. That's what's making us fight every day. That's what's making us hate each other. It's religion, because you're in one particular religion. You're a Muslim. That person's a Christian. That one's a Black Hebrew Israelite. That person is Pentecostal. That's a Baptist. That's a Presbyterian. That's a Moor. That's a this. Man, I don't got time for none of this mess, bro. Y'all all tripping. Because if the truth be told, all of this could be one big joke and we all got played. You know? It could be one big joke and we all got played. And that's the thing that I'd be concerned with, man. It's like, let's just focus on the Most High and be true, you know, rather than being fake, you know? Did I miss a super chat? Oh, shout out to Corey. Shout out to Corey for the support. Says, Ringo, keep pushing for greatness. You definitely have my support. Keep on speaking truth. Appreciate you sponsoring the show.
Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up. I'm just doing me, everything is on me. Oh, you matter what? Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Again, shout out to Corey for the support, sponsoring the work. Appreciate that. And it's encouraging, man, with the people that rock with the platform. Y'all don't know how much y'all are making things happen behind the scenes. That's the thing that people don't realize. And I always shout out my supporters, man. I always shout out my supporters, especially the supporters on the Cash App, because they're very instrumental to the growth of the platform. And they're the ones that keep the lights on, that helps with getting the equipment. And I'm grateful for all of that. Like I say, I got real supporters, man. And a lot of times other YouTubers be jealous of that. Not the YouTubers that get support. The YouTubers that get support, they know who they are. They have their own following, their own fan base, and their fan base supports them heavy. You know what I mean? But I have supporters that rock with me. They've been supporting me for a long time, and I'm grateful for that. I just want people to know that when you support this platform, this is what it goes into. This is where it goes. All right? This is where your support goes. This is what we use your support for. We put the support into the work. This is where the support goes. This is what we do. It goes into the production. It goes into this type of stuff. That's where it goes, guys. Right? So when you see all of this, this is where your support goes. Don't be like these people that hate and be like, well, I'm not supporting you. I'm not sending no support, no Cash App. I'm not doing. This is where your support goes into. It goes into the work. This should tell you, this studio should tell you how serious I am about my work. Because if I wasn't serious, guys, I would not do this. Most YouTubers, they just sit in a room, and I'm not talking about the brothers that I rock with. So to the brothers that I rock with, to the sisters that I rock with, right? This is no shade on you. Do you understand me? Understand that. Y'all should know that already, right? I'm talking about the content creators that have grown fat. The content creators that literally have gotten rich. The content creators that are making a heck of a lot of money. They don't even put no effort in their production value. They just keep it mediocre to try to make it seem like they're broke. And maybe that's a method in order to be successful. I don't know. But I just don't understand how people can make a heck of a lot of money on social media and don't put no effort in production value. I just don't understand it. It would make no sense. But I want people to know this is where your support goes into. We also have a studio downstairs that we are pretty much going to be releasing some episodes with shortly. Make sure you subscribe to We Gotta Talk TV. Whatchamacallit. In case you're joining the show and you never seen how that studio look, I have a video clip here. I'm going to play that video clip. Then we're going to get back into the content. Top of the morning. Hope everybody's having a blessed Sunday. Hope everybody's having a great time. After this live stream, we'll get something to eat. And yeah, we're going to get back with more content. We're going to talk about, the Cassie situation. We're going to talk about Diddy. We're going to talk about Tia Mowry. Guys, I have a bunch of content. I'm going to go ham. I'm going to literally go wild. I started back my workout program. I had subscribed to a channel the other day, fam. I'm going to shout them out when I get a chance. It's a small YouTube channel, but I'm going to try to shout them out in another video, right? Where they were working out, I'm not sure if it was a Mexican guy. I'm not sure if he's Mexican. I think he's Mexican. I'm not sure if he's Mexican, Puerto Rican. And, they were working out. I think they're from New York. One is from Cali. I'm not sure. But they were working out. And I kind of was just in the YouTube streets. I think my wife was actually watching. She kind of came across their channel. And we could recognize their accent that some of these guys is from New York. And I kind of went into the live chat and was like, hey, what's going on, brothers? What's going on? You know what I mean? And it was like, hey, Ringo. And you know what it was? It was right after that show that I did on how we need to show and treat people with respect. And it's like I was tested with the very same thing. So I started to show them love and support. And the guy was like, hey, welcome to the channel. Hey, if you're joining our channel, man, you got to do your 25 push-ups. Boom, boom, boom. And I was like, oh, 25 push-ups. So it was like a challenge for me. And I had stopped my workout for a bit. And it's like when they said that, I was like, you know what? That just motivated me. I said, yo, guys, I wrote in the chat, I was like, yo, guys, I'm about to hit my 25 right now. So give me a minute, man. And I went, I came back. I was like, yo, I just completed my 25. They was like, yo, salute to you, bro. I mean, they didn't see me do it, but my wife was right there. She's the witness that I did. So I did my 25 push-ups, and it really, really motivated me. It's like it got me back into doing my workout. So, hey, shout out to them brothers. You know? Yeah, I know at Brother Corey, I know exactly who you're talking about. Don't mention her name. I know, because I actually seen you. You were confused. I saw you were confused. You were in the comments. I'm in the YouTube streets. I know what we're talking about. All of us brothers know who you're talking about. Just don't mention that person's name. They're not important to us no more. The sad thing about that particular person, if we can kind of just talk about Jane Doe for a bit, is that they crashed out. I don't know if they're suffering from some sort of mental illness or whatever the case is, but they lost their mind. And it's sad. It's sad to see people go. It's sad that, like, they make some of the weirdest content. It's like they just go all over the place. I don't know. Just like you didn't know what was going on, I don't know what's going on. The brothers don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on. And I've always supported that person. They started to lie. They started to say that they've given me a bunch of money and all of this other stuff. I think in one particular video, right, that Jane Doe person, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Give me a minute. This is entertaining for me, excuse me. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm trying to log into this thing. Give me a minute. Why does they keep doing that? Okay. Let me see this thing here for a bit. Because I don't like when people lie, bro. I really don't like when people lie on me. It really annoys me, man, when people lie. I don't like liars, bro. This person made a very, very sick video. Now, again, I'm not mentioning this person's name, but they put out some information lying on me. And I want to see if that's true. Let me see. I want to see something. Let me see. Would this come up? I don't know. I don't know if that would work. Let me try this. Let me try something else. Oh, I think I know how to. I know how to. So you go like this. Oh, I got it. Yeah. So this individual, right? They had made, hold on, let me go back to my birthday. My birthday, right? Oh, I'm not even on the camera. Wait a minute. This person did something weird, right? So on my birthday, this person supported my page. But now this is what's so crazy. This person made a video claiming that they invested $1,000 into my platform. When I look at my Cash App, This person only invested $348. $348, but they're in a video saying that they invested thousands of dollars into my platform. That's a lie. I don't like when people lie, but at Brother Corey, yeah, man, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, and to be quite frank, fam, I really don't even want to hear about these people. Like, because, you know, I talk about these things behind the scenes with the brothers in terms of not wanting to hear about who's talking about me. But I understand your intentions is good. You know what I mean? You figure you're looking out. I get it. But we over here, we don't care. We don't care who's talking about us. I don't really want nobody, like, to anybody that's viewing, don't send me no messages about who's talking about me. I don't care. I don't care. Don't DM me to say, here's a video, so-and-so's talking about you. Don't do it. Right? No, you know. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro, because I seen you in the comments. I remember I seen you in the comments. It was on one of their videos, and you came in there saluting them because you was like, hey, what's going on? Figuring they're about to do some good content. Next minute, you saw them talking crap about me, and you was like, hey, what the heck? What's going on? Yeah, I know. It's weird, man. Absolutely weird. But anyway, let's get back to the show, guys. Those people are not important to us. It's sad that they crashed out and lost their mind, but whoever that person is, y'all know who it is already. Something wrong with them mentally. You can see that. Something, that's why I'm not even mentioning their name, because they lost their mind. They're crazy. And that's the best that we could do. So forget about that person. They're not important. Let's move on. Right? Let me see. Da, 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 da. Bum, ba, dum, ba, da, da, da. What? You said, hold up. Somebody said, Ringo, have you ever made a video about young Scooter? Yeah, I been did that already. You must be late to the show. We already did that already. I've been made videos. You said you searched. You said I just searched and didn't find. Yeah, we've been talked about that already. Yeah, we talked about that already. I mean, when you go to the channel, you got to just type it in. And maybe you don't know how to, but yeah, we talked about that already. You know, I have 1, 2. Yeah, we talked about that 3 months ago. 3 months ago, we talked about that. You know, we talked about that 3 months ago. I talk about every topic. Some topics I'm behind on based on my schedule due to how busy I am. I got to stop that. I got to get back on track. It's something I'm trying to do. But yeah, we talked about that. See? Right there. 3 months ago, we talked about rapper Young Scooter. We made 2 videos, possibly more, but I know I talked about that topic. Right? So those are the videos right there. You could always go check them out. Yeah. But if there's new information and anybody got info, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. Really appreciate you doing that. So where was I? I was talking about the studios, right? I was talking about all of that stuff. And hey, shout out to everybody joining the show. We got a few more new viewers that just came in. We got about 160, 170. Be sure to hit the like button. Maybe it's the timing of the day. And that's another thing. Sometimes I get mad when I don't see everybody in the building when I go live, and I keep forgetting y'all on different time codes. So my apologies. You know, I mean, I get frustrated, guys. I get frustrated all the time because it's like YouTube been doing me dirty. You know what I mean? But I know there's a specific time of the day when most of my viewers are on social media. And I also got to understand that you guys got busy lives. So, you know, I get it. You know, I just got to be a little more patient. You know what I mean? I just got to be a little more patient. It's like you want things to work a certain way and you can't have it your way all the time. I get it, man. It's just something I got to learn, you know? I'm growing as I do this job. But I was talking about the studio downstairs, right? That we got some new purchases coming in, a professional microphone for the film production. It's $1,000 microphone. It's not cheap. We got that and 2 other microphones that's coming in due to the support of the people that rock with the platform. That very same individual at Corey, that very same individual is in videos like, where's the We Gotta Talk channel? You said, I'm like, yo, this person is bugging, bro. Like, something wrong with them, man. Somebody really need to check that person, because I'm like, I don't make videos about this individual, and they just going crazy on their platform. And they put Trump, 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 Trump. I'm like, bro, sad, bro. They literally cut off their blessings, because the supporters that I got, the supporters that rock with me, would have rocked with her. And it's like, for her to disrespect me, disrespect my supporters, disrespect some of the other brothers for no reason. We never did nothing to her. You know, it's sad. It's sad to see, you know, really, really sad. But let me play this video real quick, guys, because I want to show you the studio downstairs, because they say that we don't have the studio, and where is it? As if though I stole the money. That's the new thing they do now. Like, oh, you set up a GoFundMe and you didn't use it. First of all, we never reached the goal on the GoFundMe. The goal was supposed to be 10,000. You know what I mean? People think I'm rich. They think I'm a millionaire. I go through struggles just like you guys. Just because you see a beautiful studio, this is the results of the support of the people. I actually take the support that you guys give, and I go and I purchase the equipment. You know, the whole studio here, guys, is the results of the people that rock with the platform. Everything you see here, guys, is your support. This is your support. My goodness, bro. I don't know why people hate, bro. I really don't know why. This is your support. This is the support of the people that rock with the show. I take your support and I invest it into the work. I don't squander it, guys. This is your support. This is your support. You want content, right? You want good content. You want good visuals. So this is what I do. I invest it into the business. That's what I do, guys. I can't help it. Right? I can't help it. You guys afforded me the ability to build a studio. It was built from scratch. You understand? This is not cheap, guys. This is thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars, guys. Thousands of dollars invested. You know? So I'm going to go to that video because I'm going to show you the studio downstairs, guys. So check this out. Check this out.
All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for wherever, I'll be front and center. Don't fly too close to the sun, your body chopped up by propellers. Came in arrogant, but left out in the street.
All right, you see right there, guys? You see that? That's the downstairs studio for We Gotta Talk TV. You see that? You see the lighting on the wall? You see that? That's the We Gotta Talk TV setup. That's the studio. But they're telling you on YouTube that I don't got nothing. They're telling you, where is the studio? When we're going to see the studio? The studio is there, guys. I'm very busy. There's a lot of things that I got to do.
Fuck the comparison.
Do you see that?
Y'all know y'all couldn't replicate it. Chilling in the desert, I'm good under pressure. Stick around when we hold it down. Look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go 100 miles.
That's me on the scooter, guys.
On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's the crown on me, wear it proud. Show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down. Look at what we found. So this a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go 100 miles. On the
You I said, oh, I was damn near off the mic. I was saying that the lawn is lush there, but it's not as lush as that right now due to the fact that I've been bombarded by Bermuda grass, bro. But it is what it is. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the content.
With me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear proud. Fuck what they was talking about. All work, no pleasure. I ain't here to make friends, big stepper. Hey, bad guy, Heath Ledger. Ready for whatever, I'll be front and center. Quick to sever, however, whoever. Raining from above, we shooting down through your umbrella. Ay, getting fed up, nothing you could tell us. Snapping every shot I take, just wait till it develops. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. This a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, when we to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear proud, show 'em what we bout. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. On the ground, with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear proud, fuck what they was talking about. Stick around when we hold it down, look at what we found. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. Stick around with me, hold it down, look at what we found. Said this a marathon, not a sprint, let's go 100 miles. From the ground with me to the clouds, never coming down. That's a crown on me, wear proud, fuck what they was talking about.
To the person that says, I didn't know you have bars, that's not me. That's not my rap song. That's music that I'm licensed to use. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here trying to take credit for somebody else's work. That's not me. If something is me, it'll be in the credits, right? That's how to make that clear. It's a song that I like, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's the downstairs studio. And people are mad about that. That downstairs studio was supposed to be the budget for the GoFundMe, but we never met the goal. You know what I'm saying? The goal was never met. You see? That's why I said there's still items that need to be purchased. Let me see. Somebody says, what? Please, how can Ringo steal money when he's transparent? Yeah, that's why I don't understand with people. It's like, no matter what you do, they find a reason to make you look like you're some sort of crook. Like, it don't make no sense. It's like, how could I steal something when you're seeing it? You're seeing the money. It's like, like, where am I going to go? Like, what am I going to do with the money? Do you know how much this studio costs? Do you know the value of this room? The value of this room is 2 luxury cars. The value of all these studios is a whole house. This is not a joke. And the thing is, I invested every single dime into it because I look at it like this. I got one life to live. One. Might as well make the most of it, right? I'm not waiting on a perfect day to do it. I invest every dollar. Every dollar. I don't care. What did 50 said? Get rich or die trying. I'm not trying to die, but I'm trying to be successful. And if you're going to be successful, you're going to have to put everything into it. Everything got to go into what you're doing. Can't be cheap, right? So let's get back at the content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody joining in on the show. Be sure to hit that like button one time. Let's get back into this thing, guys. Let me go head back to the video.
Tired of the madness. And then they got to deal with other issues and you can't really talk to nobody. So there's no real outlets for people to express their pain, their anxiety, just somebody to chop it up with, man. You know, back in the days, you had boys in them that you could pull up and talk about your problems with, like, yo, bro, man, I'm going through this, going through that. And sometimes your partner would tell you what they going through. And it's like, y'all supported one another. It was a support base to kind of get y'all on the right track. And it's like in today's days, it don't even exist anymore. It's like in today's day, everything is on social media. You know, we talk to people we don't know. We never really met them. And it's like, It's a weird thing, guys. It's really weird. It's like we're social people. And to be social and it's like you're just talking to computer screens and everything is digital. I would have never thought the world would be like that. You know, in the 90s, we were not using ChatGPT. We were not communicating via these type of cell phones. There was no video chat. None of this type of stuff existed. So it's like you had to meet people face to face. You had to holler at a shorty straight up. You couldn't go in no DMs. You know what I mean? So it's like, world is different now, man. And I think that's one of the reasons why relationships is at an all-time low.
Relationships is at an all-time low. And to, let me see, is that Gia? I'm not sure. Hold on. G or Gia Jane says, hey, Ringo, bro, you inspired me even most to continue what I'm doing, even though it looks like nothing. Well, it's not about if it looks like nothing. The whole point is you got to start from where you're at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you do content or maybe you do something else, but if you're into doing content, it's going to start off like it looked like nothing. My first YouTube video looked like trash. You know, my setup was garbage. But then I had a dope studio. Like, this is the third studio. No, not the third. This is the fourth studio that I built. The fourth. If you're a real YouTuber a real viewer that been watching me over the years, you would know this is the fourth studio I built. The fourth. The first one was a small one from back in the day. Way back in the day. Then I had another one within the same apartment. I switched rooms and built another one. Then we moved from that apartment to another apartment, and that's when I built the one that you see on my intro video. And now this one is in this house. So this is the fourth studio that we built. And then you have the one downstairs. That's why it took forever to get the content going, because it's like, this stuff is not easy, man. It's a lot of work, man. And it takes a lot to grow. It's like, you got to be consistent. So don't despise the small beginnings. You know what I'm saying? If you start off small, be inspired by the work. Be inspired by what you see. And just acknowledge the people that inspired you. I don't know why a lot of YouTubers don't do that. They instead of acknowledging people that inspire them, they just hate them. Or they try to compete with them to outdo them. Rather than just telling their viewers, hey, I learned a lot from this brother right here. You'll go a longer way if you just learn how to salute people, you know? And it don't make no sense. You learn, you live, you learn, and that's a good thing. Let me see. Somebody said, on the religion topic, can you share your testimony or speak on others sharing theirs? What testimony would you like to hear? You got to be a little more specific, because the only testimony about religion I have is when I left the religion of Christianity and the Black Hebrew Israelitism. You know, once I left all of that mess, I am free. You know, because all of that stuff is what's holding everybody back. You know, we're gonna get to that in a minute. You know. Let me see. We're gonna get to the religion part in a minute. It's just that when I hear testimony, like, people think testimonies is like you know, like how in the Christian church when they say testimony, it's sort of like, oh, God gave me a blessing, God did this. I don't like talking that type of talk. I don't like that, because we all pay bills, right? We all pay bills. Oh, God blessed me with a house. God didn't bless you with nothing. You're lying. If you got to pay a mortgage, God did not bless you with a house. If you got to pay a mortgage, God did not bless you with a house. You had to go work to get that house. If you lease a house, God did not bless you with a house. You have to pay for that. We like to call material things blessings from God when anybody can get that. I got a brand new car. God bless me. Are you paying a car note? Yeah. Did you borrow money from the bank with your credit? Yeah. God didn't bless you. God did not do that. You did that. If God bless you with a car, there's no note. There's no bank loan. The car was given to you from somebody else. Somebody else purchased the car for you. If you see me make a video about a lawnmower, like, hey guys, my neighbors chipped in and bought me a 0-turn lawnmower, guys. God is good. That's a blessing from God because I didn't pay for it. Hey, shout out to Virgil for the major support, fam. Virgil in the building for the major support, man. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, blessings from the Netherlands. Salute, bro. Appreciate you sponsoring this work.
Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up, I'm just doing me, everything is on me, oh you matter what, add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And see, guys, it's when you have faithful viewers like that, that believe in the work, that support the work. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. That's what I mean. A lot of times, other people, they get mad about that. People don't just support your show just to support your show. It's because they believe in what you do. They see you. They know you're a man of integrity, or even if you're a woman of good character, and they know that you do what you're going to do. You say you're going to do something, you do it. And they believe in that work. And that's what's encouraging, is that the people are the one that help this platform to grow. And I'm always grateful for that. Always acknowledge everybody. And again, I got people that's behind the scenes that support via Cash App. You know what I mean? And they do this all the time. And they help to get equipment for the show. And that right there is what motivates me to keep doing what we got to do. You know? So it's something that keeps me humble. You know? It keeps me humble. Okay, you said when I say testimony, I mean leaving the streets and stereotypes as a black man, seeing where you came from and where you are now, and responding with or without super chats is humbling. You came through perfect timing when I needed a homie to talk to. Okay, so I understand what you mean now. So, okay, let me just start right there, right? So you're asking about when I say testimony, I mean leaving the streets and stereotypes. I get what you mean, as a black man, seeing where you came from and where you are now. Okay, cool. All right, so now, all right, let me take you back. When I was a teenager, you know, we were innocent. We were doing what we do. We in the streets having fun, just acting a fool. You know what I mean? And I was always the type of brother that was into music. I've been in the music since I was 5 years old. And I always had the call of being a producer, musician. And that pretty much kept me inside. But occasionally I head on outside to go hang out with my peeps. And all of my friends were into doing the wrong thing. Only one of my friends he was into school, going to school, doing what he got to do. But majority of all my other friends is either they were selling drugs, robbing people, robbing cars, and just doing a bunch of crazy stuff. But we grew up together. So it's like, even though I knew they were doing the wrong, I hang with them. I mean, who else am I going to hang with? These are the people I know. And I can recall getting a job when I was 12 years old. And I just wanted to get on the right path. I didn't want to be associated with all of the mess. I didn't want to be, in the wrong way of life. And because I seen some of my friends, they died when they were young. And that's the worst possible thing is when you're a young kid and you're seeing the friends you grew up with die as teenagers. At least 3 of my friends died, or at least I would say associates, right? I don't really like using that word friend, because a lot of us, I don't think we were ever friends. I only had one friend growing up, and we pretty much separated. He had to go off to college and whatnot. And then later in life, I don't know what happened to him, but he turned into a different person. And at that point, I didn't even want to know him no more. But you could say all my associates that I considered friends back in the days, most of them end up in jail. Most of them end up dead. A few of them are successful right now. A couple of them are very successful right now. One of them is a multimillionaire in the NBA. I'm not going to mention who it is. I don't want to put them out there. I don't want to look like I'm trying to get clout off this particular individual. But one of the brothers that I've been through with in school, high school, he's in the NBA. And he's doing very well. And what's so crazy is, man, we used to tease him. He didn't pick up none of the shorties back then, man. He wasn't that dude. But he definitely was tall, definitely into basketball. And I don't know how he did it, man, but he did it. And he made it into the NBA. Now, he's not a player that all of you know, but he's in the NBA, and or was in the NBA, and you would have never known who he was, because he wasn't like the guy that, like a LeBron or one of those type of guys. He was one of them NBA players that's on the team that you don't even know about. One of them type of guys. But nonetheless, very successful, and it is what it is. But I can recall finding religion when I was about, 15? I think around 15 years old. Got a job when I was 12 years old in a barbershop, and I was with all the wrong people. I remember getting caught in cars with guns, with not mine, but with the people that I was hanging with. And I got tired of getting caught with all these things, man. It's like God was always there bailing me out. And I seen people get shot right in front of me. People died right in the block, right in front of me. People get thrown off the roof. Crime, violence, death. That's all we knew growing up on Flatbush, right? I just wanted to get out of that mess. I wanted to do something different. Everybody was just dying or going to prison. That's all everybody was doing. So I wanted to get a job. So I got a job at 12 years old working in barbershops. Then I got fired from that job at age 13. I got another job at a barbershop called King Cuts in Brooklyn, New York, East 37, 38th Street, Church Avenue, B35 bus stop right in front of King Cut Barbershop. There's no longer King Cuts no more. They turned it into something else. And to be quite frank, I don't even know what's there now. But that's where I got my stomping grounds into making some real money as a barber, building up my first studio as a teenager, getting all sorts of equipment, getting myself right. I was still hanging out with the wrong people, hanging out with drug dealers. I think I got robbed of a chain at around that age of 15, had guns pointed to my head. It's just really crazy when you get robbed from people that you grew up around. I mean, I didn't know the dude that did it, but he lived on the block, and it's just sad, you know what I mean? And it taught me a lot about the black community, how you really can't trust nobody, and it's dog eat dog. People will rob you and kill you for whatever they can just to make it. And I found religion around 15, 16. That's when I pretty much got into like Christianity, listening to Creflo Dollar. He's a false prophet, by the way, but back then I didn't know that. And it's like getting into Christianity kind of slowed me down with hanging with all the wrong people. It's like I started to disassociate myself with all the wrong people. Like, yo, bro, I can't do that no more. I'm with God. And it's not like I told them I'm with God. It's just like I just knew I'm not supposed to do this no more. I'm not supposed to be hanging with you no more. It's like you guys are just up to no good. I want to do better. I wanted to make money. I didn't want to sit on the block no more. Like, we getting older. I listen, my parents wasn't giving me no bread. I was bumming out. You know what I mean? I had to get some loot, bro. So me getting that job, that put money in my pocket, I'm starting to look fly. And that's when people started to hate. You know what I mean? They started to hate. Oh, you think you better because you got a job. I'm like, bro, I am better. I'm doing better than you. You're bumming out. You're not doing nothing with your life. You guys want to sit on the stoop all day. You're dying. You're getting arrested. And I found myself hanging out more in the house more. And the only time I would leave is if I'm going to check a shorty, if I'm going to do this, or if I'm linking up with people that really do music, you know? And for the most part, that kept me out of trouble. Whereas I would always get into trouble. You know what I mean? Cops pull up, they taking everybody out the car, they're searching me, but I would always get let go. It's like the cops would always let me go. And I remember there was one time I was with the crew and all of them got guns in the car. The car, they smoking weed in the car. I didn't smoke weed. I never smoked weed a day in my life. Never smoked cigarettes a day in my life. And a lot of that have to do with a lot of the OGs. They just said, don't do what they do. All right. So we in the car, and I can recall a situation where the police pulled us over in Prospect Park, Brooklyn. We in Prospect Park, Brooklyn. It's about 12 at night. Now, you're not supposed to be in the park at that time. I didn't know that. We were driving in the park. You're not supposed to be driving in the park at that time. But we were coming back from the studio, right? I was hanging with a particular crew. The car was filled with weed, bro. Guns are all in the car. The car is dirty, like we riding dirty. And cops pull up behind us, put on the lights. I'm like, we're done. I'm done. My mom gonna kill me. Grandma gonna kill me. I'm done. And everybody was like, yo, man, just be cool, be calm. I'm like, yo, everybody, yo, we got guns in the car. Weed is in the car. If I'm correct, dude that was driving didn't even have no license. So everybody done. Just a bad situation, man. But at that time, I was into the church. I was like reading the Bible, listening to Creflo Dollar. So I knew I shouldn't have been there. But those are the only peeps that I know. And even though those guys were into the wrong, they're still cool. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean. Like, these dudes, they're into the wrong, but they're cool, if that makes sense. You're into the wrong, you're doing things, you're selling drugs, you stick up dudes, but they're cool. You know what I mean? So the cops pull us over. They knock on the window. They say, roll down the window. As soon as you roll down the window, all the smoke is coming out. All the smoke coming out. They roll down the back window. So they roll down the back window. The cop looking at me, putting a flashlight on me. And he could see I look mad young, bro. Listen, when I was around 15, I look ultra young. You would probably think, who kidnapped this kid? You know what I mean? But I'm in the car, so the cop is looking at the driver. He's looking at the passenger. He's looking at everybody. We just look dirty, bro. You know there's dirty things in this car. It was 2 black cops and I think 1 white cop. And they looking around the car. They was like, you got a license? And he was like, I think he said, yeah. He was like, you got anything in the car that don't belong here? Everybody was quiet. It was an awkward moment, man. Very, very awkward moment, man. And I just knew we were going to go to jail. Something was going to happen. We're getting arrested. There's no way. Everybody's going to jail. There's guns in the car. Weed is in the car. Everything. We're done. So next minute, this is what the cop said, fam. The cop was basically flipping on all the older dudes that was in the car. Like, yo, why y'all out here? You know if we search this car, we gonna find something. You know that, right? You know y'all going down, right? You know what? All of y'all get out the car. We searching the car. Because you know already got the weed. The weed, the smell, everything is there. They got probable cause. They already got it. And this is, fam, this is in the 90s. Cops back then were rootless in Brooklyn. They didn't play. They rootless now. But back then, you ain't want no smoke with the police back then. They were crazy. And this was in the dark Prospect Park, late at night, nobody could see what's going on. No cameras. We're literally alone out there. Nobody could see what's happening, bro. Nobody. There's no witnesses, no cameras. So, no body cam. Yeah, you're right. So, he was saying to everybody to get out the car. Then the black cop said, hold up, wait. He's shining the light on me. It's like, how old are you? I was like 15. I don't know if I said 14, 15, somewhere around there. And he was like, so you guys out here riding around with this 14, 15-year-old kid in your car. Y'all got all this weed up in here. Y'all got guns in the car, right? This is what the black cop is doing. The black cop is literally saying, I know y'all got guns in this car. Y'all got weed, so y'all not riding around clean. He said, I believe if we search this car right now, all of y'all going to jail. All of y'all. You ready to go to jail, young man? That's what he's telling me. You ready to go to jail? I'm like, nah. He's like, you want to go to jail, right? I was like, I don't want to go to no jail, you know? He said, you know what I'm going to do? No cap. No cap. He said, you know what I'm going to do? You look like you don't belong here. If you wasn't in this car, I would be searching this car right now. This is what he's telling me. He's literally telling me that. If you weren't in this car, I would be searching this car right now. I would be searching this car. So I'll tell you what. You guys leave the park, go home. If we see you guys driving around and we stop you, we search in the car, all of you going down. I know something's in this car. I can feel it. I know y'all got guns in this car. Y'all got something in this car. But because of you, young man, I'm not going to do it. I don't know what it is about you, but you don't belong here. And it's like from that day, man, I got that wake-up call, bro. I got that wake-up call of I need to do something with myself in terms of not hanging around all these brothers. Like I said, they do their thing. It's not no shot, no shade to them. I just didn't want to be around that type of stuff. It was just too much negativity. And I'm in the religion. I'm with the church, you know, trying to get my mind right. And they let us go. You know what I mean? I was able to get home. And it was just a real wake-up call for me. And you know what's so crazy? Even though that happened, there was another situation where the same brother, you know, I think we came from somewhere, man. And we were driving around. We was on, what is that area, man? We was over there by the McDonald's on Flatbush by Prospect Park. What the hell is that area? Is that Ocean? I think Ocean Ave, I believe it is. And I noticed a car. Car looked mad familiar. The car was following us for a while. I don't know. When you're in New York and you're in them streets, you kind of keep your eyes open to what's going on. You kind of peep things, keep your eyes open. I noticed there was a car that was following us the whole time. And I'm like, damn, why this car following us, bro? Why this car following us? So I ain't paying no mind because I figure, hey, it's just a coincidence. You know, maybe they just going where we going. And it's Ocean Ave, right? Yeah, by the Q train. Yeah, right there by the entrance of Prospect Park. So you have the McDonald's right there on the corner, and that's the spot right there in the summertime. It'd be lit over there, fam. So we parked the car right there across the street from the McDonald's. So picture the McDonald's right there. We parked across the street on the opposite side, not on the side where the subway station is, the other side where the apartment complexes is. We parked right there. So at that point, my girlfriend, she wasn't my wife back then, but my wife that's my wife today, she was my girlfriend back then, right? I get out the car, and she got out too. She went to go order whatever we had to get from the McDonald's. So I stood outside the car. The car that was following us was on the side street, and I got out, and it's like they must have seen me. Now, fast forward, word on the street, because I already got the inside scoop on what's going on. The driver of that car was a killer. I'm familiar with who he is, right? My family know who he is. He's Panamanian, right? All my family that's in New York is all Panamanian, right? So the dude that's in the car is a killer. Drug dealer, killer, whatever the case is. His motive was to kill the driver that's driving the car that I'm with, right? The dude that I was with, we were cool. You know what I mean? He was a little older than me, but we were into music. And he was supposed to kill him that night. No cap. Lift my hand to the Most High. He was supposed to kill him. Do you understand me? Word on the street that got back to me was when I got out the car, the shooter recognized me, and he know that I'm family or related to Jorge, which is George in Spanish. That's my primo, my cousin. So he recognized me. He was like, yo, that's Jorge's cousin. Hold up. Wait, whoa. Don't do nothing yet. Wait. So when we got back in the car, we started driving back. I noticed the car started following us again, but it didn't have its lights on. I'm kind of looking, you just have that perception. Like and I'm like, but I didn't tell the dude. It's like, I'm in my mind, I'm like, it ain't nothing. It's probably they just turned on their car, but then their lights turned on. So he ended up driving us back to the block. Now, again, word on the street, based on everything, was they were waiting for us to get out of the car. They knew who my cousin was, so they didn't want to spray the car. They were supposed to shoot the car up, but I was in the car. God was protecting us the whole time. So they waited they dropped us off on, I believe it's what, St. Paul's, St. Mark's. I'm not sure. I'm getting unfamiliar with the streets because it's been a minute since I've been over there. St. Paul's or St. Mark's Street, somewhere around there by the playgrounds. Those of you in Brooklyn know what I'm talking about, right? I don't know if it's St. Mark's, St. Paul's, somewhere around there. It's close to East 18th Street, right? They let me off right there. It's right around where the playgrounds area is. And we got out, went inside the apartment. He drove off. Next morning, I'm hearing news. Yo, so-and-so dead, bro. What? Yo, your partner, man. Yo, he dead. Who? So-and-so, bro. He dead, dog. Everybody's telling me the news. I'm like, yo, I was just in the car. And then the word spread around that they were waiting for me to get out the car before they sprayed the car up. So the way this thing happened was I'm with God as a young man, and it's like he's trying to get me out of the streets, trying to get me away from all of this violence and all this mess. Because there's a lot more stuff, guys. There's certain things I'm just not even talking about because it's not for social media, right? That's why I ain't mentioned nobody. I mean, I mentioned people before, you know what I mean? But, once he dropped us off, the car drove back following him to the old block on Caton Ave around Argyle. That's the old block I used to live on. And then we moved to St. Paul's or St. Mark's, one of them streets, right? It went back over there, right? And I believe that the brother picked up another cat and they drove to Queens. The shooter drove all the way to Queens with the brother, waited for him to park by the driveway, by the front of the house, got out the car, sprayed the whole front of the car, shooting him multiple times. And like before they shot him up, he was like, yo, bro, man, like, yo, why? And the way this thing was, something had went down where the dude's brother got killed, right? Meaning the killer, the shooter, his brother had got killed. Everybody know about the news, and I guess they blamed the driver's brother for the murder, but it wasn't him. He wasn't the one that did it, but they blamed him. So it's like they're looking at it as like an eye for an eye situation, tooth for tooth. So they sprayed him up about 9 or 10 times. Now, this is where the story get crazy. He was supposed to be dead. 3-4 months passed. I don't think it was 4 months. It had to be like about 2 months. I get a call. Call on the phone, gang. Call on the phone, not these phones, house phone. And somebody was on the phone. It's like, hey, yo, what's going on, man? I was like, yo, who this, man? Yo, this is so-and-so, bro. What's going on, man? I'm like, yo, stop playing, bro. Because, you know, people used to do prank calls back then. And I was like, yo, stop playing, bro. It was like, yo, this is so-and-so, man. I'm alive. I was like, what? What? Nah, bro, this is a prank call. And basically, the same dude that was in the car, he said he alive, bro. And it sounded like him. I thought it was a joke. I thought, because everybody on the block was like, yo, dude is dead. They preparing funerals. If I'm correct, I think they had a funeral. If I'm correct, they must have played it off real good. But the brother was still alive. Was still alive. He survived that shooting, man. I don't know how. He was supposed to be dead. They shot him up like 9 or 10 times, man. Close range. Close range. You know, similar to how they shot up Tupac. They shot him up close range. He was in the car. He had nowhere to run. They just emptied that clip. Shot him up. And he was able to survive that shooting. Now, this is where it gets really crazy, bro. Dude came back to the hood, bro, to the same neighborhood, bro, because he wanted to show me that he really alive. And I remember he used to be like, yo, I'm parked on so-and-so and so. And I remember I walked over there. Lo and behold, he was in the car. And I was like, damn, bro. Yo, you alive, dog? Yeah, damn, bro. We drove away, went somewhere there where it was safe, chopped it up. And I remember there was one time he came back to the block. When he came to the block, nobody was on the block. It was quiet. He pulled up. He wore like a hood, cover his face, couldn't see nothing. But then he was in the apartment. We was chilling. All of a sudden, bro, the same dude who shot him was right outside, bro. Same dude that shot him was right outside the apartment, hanging with the other Panamanian brothers outside. It was about a good 15 dudes in front of the building, deep. Everybody was outside. So the way we did it is I would always go outside to make sure the coast is clear so he could get off the block safe. So when I went outside, man, it was crazy. Everybody drinking, everybody smoking. It's just crazy. All in front of being blasting music from cars. I go back inside the apartment. I'm like, yo, bro. Yo, just stay right there by the side, man. And then I remember my prima knocked the door. My cousin, female cousin, she knocked the door. And she came in the apartment. I saw, yo, but dude was sitting down right in the living room. So I turned off the light real quick because normally she walk in the living room. If she would have seen him, bro, she would have went outside and probably told him. Or she would probably stay quiet. I don't know. My job was to make sure he protected. So she came in the crib. She went by my mom's room. I told dude, yo, stay right there. Go by the closet. Just stay there, bro. Stay there. I said, look, there's no way you're going to be able to leave this apartment, bro. We're going to have to figure out how the heck you getting out of here, bro. Everybody was in front of the building. No cap. No cap. Everybody was in front of the building, bro. I said, you know what? It's cold outside, right? Everybody bundled up with their triple fat goose, all of that type of stuff. It's mad cold. I said, look, put on this mask. You know those masks they would use, ski mask, right? Put on one of those. Put on the hood. It's mad cold outside. Just walk out the building, bro. They would never know. They would never know. If you just put on your hood and just walk out the building like nothing, they wouldn't even know. They wouldn't even suspect you. Who in their right mind would be crazy enough to walk out there to be detected? So what I did is I walked outside, I believe, and kind of made a distraction. I was like a distraction. Like, yo, what's going on, man? Hey, what's up, man? Yo, y'all chilling? Yeah, man. Yo, what's going on, man? Everybody playing dominoes. Everybody was just wilding. But the dude that shot him was in the car with the other killers just kind of sitting there. They didn't know what was going on. So I told him, don't walk to Church Avenue side. Walk towards Caton. Walk towards Caton side, because if you walk towards Church Avenue side, it's going to be more crazy at the end of the block. Somebody down there might recognize your walk. Somebody might know whatever, because he lived down that at the end of the block. That's where he lived, or at least his family. So we set up the disguise. My cousin stayed in the room. Once she was in the room, I closed in the door. I told him, yo, come on outside. He went out, and I told him, he came in the hallway at first. He went behind the wall, and I said, yo, I'm going to go out first. Then you just come outside. Just come outside, make a right, and keep walking. Don't even stop. You know what I mean? Don't even stop. I said, kind of switch up your walk a little bit, because somebody might recognize your walk. He was already walking with like a limp. You know what I mean? So it was very obvious. He wouldn't even know who he is. And I went outside first. I made sure everything was all right. And then I told him, after like 2 minutes, just walk out and go right, and just don't stop. He did the very same thing. He just walked out, stepped out the building, just like if he was a regular, neighbor, tenant, whatever. And he walked out and he walked up. He got out of there safe, bro. He got out of there safe. Everybody that was there knew who he was, meaning like if they would have recognized him, they would have probably told on him, because the way the word on the street was, his brother got the other dude brother killed over some drama. But it wasn't his brother that did it. So when that situation happened, bro, I said, I'm done, bro. I'm done with all of this mess. I got to get right with the Most High. And I kept going with religion. And if I'm correct, that's when we moved. I was like, I got to get off this block, bro. I got to get off this block, man. And we moved to St. Mark's or St. Paul's. I think it's St. Paul's. I think that's the avenue, St. Paul's Street, right? St. Paul's between Caton, right? So we moved there, got heavy into the church. It was cool. It was a small little apartment. Nothing crazy. And that's when I realized things is really wild. I have to get myself together, got to get right. And I just distanced myself from everybody, man. I distanced myself from everybody, man. I don't even know how it worked. You know what it was? I think I prayed to God. I was like, if you don't want all these people in my life, could you take them away? Sometimes you got to pray those prayers. I literally asked God. I was like, yo, man, if you don't want these people in my life no more, man, could you take these people away? You know, because it's like, I'm tired of this mess, bro. I'm tired of this violence. I'm tired of the evil. I'm just tired, man. And lo and behold, man, it's like everybody that I was hanging with, we just stopped talking. We just literally stopped talking. And then eventually I moved from St. Paul's and moved downtown Brooklyn, right? By Farragut houses. Shout out to everybody at Farragut houses in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? I moved down to Farragut houses by the projects and was there for a minute in the hood. And what was crazy, man, when I first got at Farragut projects, it was wild, bro. It was wild over there, man. Crazy. Shootings, crime, people getting stabbed. You know, it was wild. But it seemed like the more we started to live there, crime started going down. I really believe it's because of me. Crime started going down. All of a sudden, the drug dealers and the thugs, it's like when they see me, everything will be cool, no violence, no nonsense. It's like everything quiet down. Then we move from there down to Ingersoll, right? Moved down to Ingersoll over there. You know what I mean? I got me a job. I was doing pretty good. Everything was lit. You know what I mean? I was around Sumner houses. Wait. I said Ingersoll? Yeah, Ingersoll. Okay, Ingersoll. I was around Sumner houses. Sumner houses. Tompkins. Bed-Stuy rehabs. 303 Vernon. It was out there in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, right? And pretty much I was just staying out of trouble, staying with the Most High, doing what I had to do. And it's like it allowed me to elevate myself as a man. Got a better career, better job. It's like everything started going up. I eventually left Christianity. You know what I mean? But that's years back. I left Christianity once I realized that Creflo Dollar was a false prophet. Religion is pretty much a scam. The preachers are out to get your money. But the core values of the Bible, I stuck with those principles. Those principles is what helped me to navigate the streets and navigate getting out of that world. The barbershop that I was working at when I was a kid, I'm not going to go into too much detail, but let's just say people used to come over there to get high. You know what I mean, right? Not at the barbershop. That wasn't the place where you would get the work. It was somewhere else. But I don't want to implicate nobody, if you know what I mean. Right? But that's years ago, man. I don't even know where those people is, man. They probably gone. They probably dead. They probably in prison. I don't know. That was when I was a damn teenager, bro. But Busta Rhymes used to come there. Carl Kanai used to come there. The clothing designer Carl Kanai. Tribe Called Quest. A lot of other rappers that y'all might know. They used to come to that barbershop to get their haircuts. That was the time when I seen mobster style stuff go down, bro. I never seen a man get shot in my face the way I seen when I was a teenager in that area. I've seen a man get beaten so bad, I felt sorry for him. This man got beaten so bad that I felt sorry for him. He stole from me. He stole from all the brothers. But, man, that man got beaten, man, badly. Very, very bad. Very, very bad, man. That's all I'm going to say on that one, bro. That brother got beaten very bad, bro. I never seen somebody got beat. It's one thing to be in a fight. You get punched in the face, got a busted lip, probably got a knot on your head. But this guy got beat. Probably nearly to death. No joke. And, man, I seen people get shot right in my face, like shot right there, like shot. And, you know, you seeing all of that stuff as a kid, as a teenager, and it's like, I was with the people that I'm good. I don't got to worry about none of this drama. I was with people that would literally pull guns and defend the situation. I had dudes, man. And it's good that I didn't go that route. But I remember there was a situation, man, where, let's just say something happened in my family that's very, very close and dear to me. And I remember I had told one of them killer dudes, he was like, yo, you want me to kill him? That's what he told me, man. I'm a young teenager. The dude says, yo, you want me to kill him for you? He's like, I'll do it right now, bro. Just tell me. He's like, that's pissing me off what happened. I'll go kill him for you right now. You want me to do that for you? That make you feel better? And I'm like, it's like, yo, let me know, bro. Can't let that dude just walk like that. I was like, just leave it alone, man. He was like, yo, man, you lucky, bro. Because I would go kill him. He ain't do it. And he's a killer. He'll just go do it. He don't even need my permission. Dude is he's one of them dudes in the streets back then. You just didn't want no problems with him. Right? But he was willing to do me that solid. Because he knew the severity of the problem. But I told him, nah, he gonna get his. And what's so crazy is the same dude that could have lost his life then, he ended up dying a horrible death, bro. A horrible death. And it had nothing to do with nothing from my end. Dude ended up dying a horrible death by the hands of somebody else. Karma got him. I didn't have to do anything. Nobody had to do anything. But he got his just due. He got his just due, man. You know? So it's like those people that I was around, man, it was dark. But I was around people that I was okay. I was safe around them. Right? They would look out. That's why I said back then it was a different time. Today, you don't know who you with. Today, you don't know who your people. Back then, it was a different story. But I wanted to get away from that world, man, away from all of that stuff. And I always try to stay on the positive side, you know? Like, even when I was a teenager, I was offered if I want to sell drugs, like the drug dealers. Like, and I'm not talking about the ones that was there when I was coming up, you know, as a young kid. I'm talking about when I'm in my teenage years, you know, like you had people like trying to see if I want to do that. I was like, nah, man, I'm in school. I'm doing this. And they respect it. They was like, oh, you in school? That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Hey, stay in school, man. I thought you weren't in school. Because, you know, everybody was dropping out. Everybody was dropping out. Nobody was in school. So they figure if you're not in school, man, might as well you make a few dollars hustling. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, I'm in school, dog. It is what it is. I don't want to really do that. They was like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? That's how I was able to get that job in the barbershop. You know what I mean? I thought the owner wanted me to sell drugs or something. I was like, nah, I'm not with that. I'm a barber. He was like, oh, you a barber? Okay, come get a job, man. I thought he was trying to hire me for some dirty work. I was like, nah. Because normally back then they hire you to be a shooter when you're a young kid, or you just selling drugs, or you a lookout guy. I mean, back then in the 90s, it was crazy, man. It was absolutely sick, you know? And like I said, man, finding the Most High, I think, did the best thing for me. It's like, well, he found me. because I was lost. But that shaped my thinking on how to move. And again, all of the dudes that was drug dealers weren't bad men. It's difficult to explain this because it's like they're selling drugs to the community. They're robbing, they're killing, they're stealing. How could you say these are good guys? I'm not saying good guys in the sense of morals and values. What I'm saying is these are the men that I knew growing up. And a lot of them were very influential in making sure that I stay on the straight and narrow path. Even if I try to do what they were doing, they wouldn't let it happen. They were like, nah, you can't do that. I remember there was one time I wanted to go, now y'all might think this is crazy, but there was a couple of the guys that was going to do something bad, right? I run up to the car. Yo, I could come? Because I could see? Yo, get the hell away from the car, bro. They flipped on me, man. You ain't going nowhere, man. Stay your ASS on the block. The hell wrong with you? They flipped on me, bro. One of them got out the car. It was like, you know what the hell we going to do? Flipped on me. I never asked to go anywhere again. I never asked to go nowhere again. I wanted to go see. I wanted to go see what they were doing, man. It was like, yo, you can't go see. They literally kept me away from their dirt. Because they was like, if you come with us, now you a part of this now. You a part of it now. They told me to stay where I was, do this, do that, stay in school, stay on the straight and narrow. Because I did a lot of stupid stuff I wasn't supposed to do that could have got me in major trouble. I remember when one of them same dudes, because they had everybody back then was a killer, man, in them areas, man. This Spanish Puerto Rican dude, his brother was a killer. All of the brothers were killers. He had like probably 8 brothers. 8 brothers, 1 sister. And I remember they used to go out every night hunting. Jukes. Back in the day, they used to call it. They used to go to do a jukes. And he left his gun in the drawer, right? So Alex, you know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican dude, he was friends with my brother. He got a hold of the gun. And I remember he was pointing the gun at me, playing with the gun. Yo, stop playing, man. Stop pointing that damn gun at me, bro. You know what I mean? Don't let me have to go get my mom's gun, because my mom had 3 guns in the house. Everybody had guns. My mom had 3 guns in the house. You know what I mean? 3 guns. It is what it is. So he pointing the gun at me. He was like, nah, it's no bullets in there, man. It got blanks in there. There was no blanks in there. Because the brother previously did a jukes. He had real bullets in there. Real bullets was in the gun, y'all. So he pointing the gun at me, pointing the gun. So I'm like, yo, stop pointing the damn gun at me. So I'm getting mad. So he's like, oh, you trying to get mad? You think you tough? You think you tough? I got a gun on you, man. You think you tough now? I got a gun on you. So at this point, I'm getting real pissed. So I'm getting pissed to the point where I don't want to hurt you. But it was making a tear come down my eye because you holding a gun to me, dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not a game. You holding a gun to me, so a tear coming down my eye. Because in my mind, I'm like, bro, if I get that gun, I'm going to kill you with it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to die tonight. And I was always known for carrying knives. I didn't have my knives on me because I was hanging with people that I know. I'm supposed to be cool. So why are you pointing that gun playing? Stop playing with this gun. So the dude's brother pulled up, got out of his car, ran up because he saw what was going on. Dude had the gun pointing right at me like this, man, pointing the gun right at me. He said like this, and the gun went off. Pow! His brother beat the living daylights out of him. His brother beat the daylights out of him that night. He had real bullets in the gun. He was supposed to shoot me. He would have did it by mistake. He didn't mean to. He was playing too much. You know how you play, you just real being stupid. And his brother was like, yo, man, his brother grabbed me. He was like, yo, you good, bro? Bro, man. He kept grabbing me, like hugging me, like, yeah, like, yo, you good? Oh, man, he beat the crap out of his brother for what he did. He could have took me out right there. And it's like, it's one of them things where it was like, it was crazy. It was really, really sick. It was crazy, man. I mean, we always stayed cool. Even after that, we joked about it from time to time. But when Alex came around, like when he really recognized what he could have did, he came back around and apologized and was like, yo, bro, I'm feeling really bad for what happened, man. But his brother bust up his face real good, beat the crap out of him. Because if anything would have happened, the brother would have went to jail. That's his gun. We had access to it, so it's like, it's just crazy. But yeah, man, all of those different things was God protecting me from death. So when I got into that religion, man, it helped in the beginning, but then I started realizing that the pastor's a pimp. The pastor's a pimp. The pastor's just making money off the people, lying, manipulating us to get paid. And I got tired of that mess, man. I got tired of the pastor living good and we broke, poverty, poor, and the pastor's living his best life, man. So I'm like, man, this got to stop, bro. So I left religion, left all that stuff. I have a testimony video on the platform called, I think, my testimony of why I left Christianity or something along those lines. And it's just sick, man. You know? Absolutely sick. I just couldn't stand the fact that I couldn't believe that preachers would lie about God in order to get paid. They don't got no fear. And that's what made me believe that religion was all BS, man, because I'm like, yo, it's like, how could this pastor do this knowing that God is going to get him? And it started making me believe, like, maybe this whole God stuff is a joke, bro. And it's like, it made me get to the point where I got out of Christianity and I just said, you know what? Forget about this whole Bible stuff, yo. Like, literally, for a minute, I literally got out of that and I was like, I'm done with everything. Because it's like, I don't believe this ish no more. Because of what was going on with these pulpit pimps. I'm like, and that's when I started hearing these Israelites, you know, these black Hebrew Israelites, and they were talking about, yeah, we the children of the Most High, blah, 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 and all this other stuff. So I kind of listened to that a little bit. You know what I mean? Started making sense. I was like, yo, these dudes seem like they know what they talking about. You know what I mean? And then that's when I got on YouTube in 2006 and I started to expose all the Christian pastors. I started to expose them left and right. And I started listening to more of the Hebrew Israelites, all the stuff they were saying. And it made a lot of sense. And I just kind of continued with that. And then I kind of got back with the Bible and got back into the faith. And I realized the reason why I left is because I was upset, you know? When you got taken advantage by Christianity, man, with all the lies, tithing money to preachers, giving all your money, it was just too much, man. I got tired of that. But then I kind of listened to the Hebrew Israelites, got into that, got into the truth. But then I started realizing that a lot of that is BS too. Like the Black Hebrew Israelite chart is full of crap, bro. It's not real. It's a joke. That chart was created to actually indoctrinate people. I found all the evidence, all the receipts to prove that. And I realized that they full of ish too. And it's just another money grab. Like all of these camps, all they focused on is money right now. That's all they do, guys. Most of them are just out to get money. And I'm not saying the Bible is wrong. I'm not saying the Bible is fake. What I'm saying is religion is garbage, bro. Religion. That's what you got to get away from. Get away from the Hebrew Israelite cult. Get away from the Christianity cult. And just seek God for yourself, man. Just seek God for yourself, man. Forget everything else. You don't need no religion, bro. You don't need no camp. You don't need no church, no pastor telling you nothing, bro. All you gotta do is just read the book and connect with the creator yourself and get to know him for yourself, man, because only he can reveal himself to you. Everybody else is fake. And I notice a lot of Hebrew Israelites don't follow God. They weren't keeping the commandments. They lie, they manipulate. And a lot of them be gaslighting viewers, and they'll plot against you, try to destroy you. And I'm like, yo, I thought we supposed to be brothers in the truth. And it's like, yeah, you guys are hating me. I'm like, damn, man, I come from Christianity into the black Hebrew Israelitism. And it's like, now y'all doing the same thing like the Christians, bro. It's like, so I just got rid of that too. You know, I said, I'm done, man. I think I made a video why I'm no longer a black Hebrew Israelite anymore. And the Israelite community got upset with me. They got upset with me, man, and decided to, unsubscribe, turn their back. And I'm like, bro, can a man have his speak his truth? Why is it that people take things so personally? It don't make no sense. So right then I knew it was a cult where they just want to control you and keep you in bondage, man. You know? And I just had to do what I had to do. But all in all, through the Most High, it made me a better father. It made me a better man. I grew to have patience. I grew to not be a ticking time bomb because I always had a temper. I always was the type of dude that get angry very fast, respond based on emotion, and I always get myself in trouble. I remember even when I was a teenager, I can still remember this dude's name because I sliced him up pretty good with a razor. Like I said, I've done some things I'm not too proud of. I've done some things. Let's just say my choice of weapon was always knives, right? Knives. I like knives, right? I've used knives. I've used razors. This one particular dude, the reason why I remember him very well is because I did a number on his face with a razor. And it was because of a situation that I got pretty pissed. Dude punched me in my face so hard, bro. Busted my whole nose, everything, over something petty. And once he did that, the razors came out. And he got dealt with. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And it was not a joke, man. It is not a joke, bro. But that punch that he gave me, bro, the stars that I seen, the lights turned off, bro. For a minute, bro, I was like, bro, when somebody punch you in your face off guard and you didn't see it coming, it's like you feel like your whole face got hit with a stick, bro. Like they just broke your face with a baseball bat. That's how it felt. And I was stunned for a minute. And I'm looking around. It's like, yo, so-and-so did it. And I looked at that dude, bro. Next minute, he bleeding, bro. He bleeding. Everybody try to make me out to be the bad guy, bro. Nah, you did what you did, bro. You paid the price. Just that simple. Don't F around with me, bro. So I always had a temper. I always walked around with knives ready to stab folk. And I remember, like I said, when I got around, see, I thought I was a big bad guy. I thought I was a bad kid. I thought I was this and that until I met other bad guys. See, I met other bad guys too. Guys that were badder than me. And the difference between these bad guys is they could have took me out. I remember this one bad guy that I met up with. We had a situation and I thought I had the upper hand. He had a gun. And what's crazy is he could have took me out. And he looked at me and he said, you know, so funny. We use that saying till today. Don't bring this to a gunfight. Well, I thought he had no weapon. He had a gun. And he could have took me out. And he spared me. And he told me, he said, stop trying to act like you a tough guy because you got those knives. He said, we got guns now. And that's when I realized the world is changing. Because most Puerto Ricans, Panamanians, anybody that's Spanish speaking always had knives and razors on them. They had guns too, but I didn't want to go to jail. You know what I mean? I mean, you could still get arrested for the knife if it was more than 4 inches. I had cops pull up and take my knives from me, but I never got arrested for it. You know what I mean? So when I was spared by that dude, I knew God was with me. I'm like, this dude could have took me out. Me and him was literally going at it. I pull out knives to take him out. He pulled out a gun. And that's when I knew this knife wasn't going to do it no more. You can't bring a knife. You can have a knife on you, but if somebody got a gun, they got the upper hand. At that point, I'm like, bro, you got it. And he could have took me out, and he didn't. He didn't. What he gave me was a word. He told me, you know, literally, this, you think you a tough guy because you got those knives. We use guns now. You better chill, shorty. That's what he told me. He was older than me. And the pure fact that he could have took me out, it showed me that he had mercy. So through those little things, it made me slow down. It made me slow down. It made me realize, man, I got to get myself together, bro. I'm literally facing all of this nonsense, man. I'm tired of this, bro. Like, I'm just tired of just, and that's why you got to really get out of the hood, get away from ninjas, get away from all that violence, because there's nothing good about the hood. I came from the hood, but there's nothing good about the hood, man. It's just nothing but death and violence, bro. You stay there, you're going to die. Or you're going to kill somebody. You know? I had a lot of fights. A lot of fights. And a lot of those fights could have ended bad if it wasn't for people being there to break them up. Cause when you going, man, you start stepping on people's heads, kicking them in the head. You start doing some crazy stuff, and that stuff will put you in behind bars, man. And when I look back at all of that junk, I'm like, man, I came from all of this mess to where I am now as a father, husband. I'm more civilized now than before, humble. I govern my affairs with discretion. I use my brain. I think like a man supposed to think. And it's like all of those experiences in life is what, I guess, they teach you how to be a better person, man. And it's through the Most High that I can credit most of my patience with, because I didn't have no patience, and I don't like disrespect. I don't like disrespect, man. It's something that I hate. I don't like when people disrespect me, especially when I respect them. I don't like that. And I had to learn how to be patient. Just like I told you that when I was at that 9 to 5 and I had that issue in the hallway where a dude tried to front on me and we was about to throw hands, I was going to kill him in that hallway. I knew I was. I was going to kill him. Because I know what I'm capable of doing. How many of you brothers know what you're capable of doing? And it's almost like you gotta really convince yourself not to do something to somebody. They don't know. They think this is going to be like a regular little fight. This ain't going to be a regular little fight. I'm going to hurt you very bad. I'm going to hurt you pretty bad. I'm not playing with you. You think I'm playing with you. I'm not playing with you. I'm going to hurt you pretty bad. It's going to be bad for you. And that's what it was going to be with that guy in the hall. He was going to get hurt pretty bad because I knew what I was going to do. And I had to use everything within my power and the training that I got from the anger management class, because the job that we were doing back then, we had to take some anger management course in order to get that job, because the job requires you to take anger management because you were going to be around a lot of hood people and they were going to piss you off. You know, so all of that training is what helped me to learn how to use conflict resolution skills, how to de-escalate a situation, These are the things that we were taught during the training: how to be more patient with people, how to talk your way through things, how not to don't just get upset. I think a lot of us men, we get upset too fast, right? We get upset too fast. We get into our feelings. We pull out guns. We pull out knives. Then we end up in cuffs, right? The training taught me to look at the bigger picture. What do I stand to lose if I hurt this person? Now, keep in mind, guys, when I tell you I lift my hand to the Most High, that guy that was in that hallway was supposed to die. That guy that was in that hallway was going to get his, man. Because the way he was talking to me, I don't tolerate that. And the same way I'm here now, just thinking about that stuff, it kind of gave me a little flashback of that day. I had just got the job. It was my first day on the job. I told you guys this 1,000 times. It was my first day on the job, and this dude fronted on me in the hallway, disrespecting me, fam, to my face. I don't tolerate that junk. I don't tolerate that garbage. So I didn't expect that from another black man. And he's doing it even while I'm speaking calm. At first, I didn't think the training was working. So I'm like, you know what, man? Forget the damn training. Forget the training. You want a problem? We're going to deal with this. We're going to deal with this my way. Because you think you're bad. You think you think all that mouthing off stuff is going to get you somewhere? Okay, cool. You're going to get yours right now. And I didn't care about if I got fired. But then I started to think, if I lose this job, I lose everything. I'm going to prison. I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose my wife. I'm going to lose everything. Is it worth it? This is the training that kicked in. Think about what you're going to lose. And I started to realize, I'm going to lose everything. Don't let them push you over the edge. That's what I had to do. And when I followed that, it started to work. And, you know, y'all heard the story that I spoke on that many times. The dude eventually walked out the building. It was because I was mopping the floor and I left the wet floor signs out. So as you walk down the steps, you're supposed to see the wet floor signs and walk easy. He was rushing. He almost slipped. Started flipping, cursing me out, talking about what he going to do to me. I don't like when people tell me what they going to do to me, because you ain't going to do anything. You ain't going to do anything. People love talking about what they going to do to somebody. You ain't doing nothing to me. You don't know me and you don't know what I'm capable of doing. So all that talking you're talking, that stuff it's a joke to me, because I already know what I'm going to do to you. Right? So he was talking about what he going to do. He going to do this, woo, woo, woo. I'm like, bro, you ain't going to do anything. If anything, you ain't going to be alive to tell the tale of what you said you were going to do. And I don't like resorting to any sort of violence. I don't like that. I'm calm, cool, collected, but I'm still a man. And the way that dude was disrespecting me in that hallway, bro, because I know all the neighbors were hearing it, because it was in the hallway. So, you know, people in their apartment, they hearing it. It's embarrassing. It's like, bro, you ain't going to do nothing about it? You going to let this dude just talk to you like this? So eventually, he walked out the building. He came back in, because I applied all of the principles, all the de-escalation skills, conflict resolution skills. I applied all the principles. He came back in. He apologized. He was like, yo, bro, my bad. My bad, bro. Like, real talk, my bad. I know I offended you. I probably pissed you off. I know this is your job. You're not trying to lose your job. Because I told him, I said, bro, man, I ain't trying to lose my job, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, you really trying to push a brother over the edge, man. I'm just trying to do my job, bro. The wet floor sign is there, man. I ain't trying to make you fall. I'm trying to talk in a calm voice to make him de-escalate, to try to curve the wrath, because I already knew what I was going to do to him. I didn't want to lose my job, bro. So he eventually apologized. We cleared the air. You know, it was like a quick little dap up, like, yo. I still wanted to punch him in the face, because he's a sucker for what he did. But I respected the fact that he came back to apologize. So I was angry, but at the same time, I was proud of myself, because I'm like, I couldn't even believe that I stood there that long and didn't do nothing. I was shocked. It was all that training that I got with that anger management program to get the job. And every other day I would see the same dude. He would salute me. Yo, what up, bro? You good? You need anything, man? You need anything from the store? I know you work, you know what I mean? I could bring you back something to drink, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm like, I'm good, fam. I'm good. You know what I mean? And it just goes to show how if you just apply certain principles, man, it can change you as a man. So all of those experiences, man, I owe all of that to the Most High. You know what I mean? Even though all the training classes and different things I've been through, the people, paths I crossed, they all were very influential in my life. It was the Most High that was guiding me the whole time. He was guiding me the whole time, even till today. You know? So if that's a testimony, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But it's my belief in the Most High that have kept me grounded. While others may doubt the Most High, I actually practice what the Bible preach and teach. I apply it, and I apply the principles, and I get the results of it. So, yeah, man, that pretty much is that, if that is what you were looking for. Shout out to Denise for the $20 support. Shout out to Floridine Rollo for the 10. Says, check your message, send in video and timestamp. Okay. You saw me in Brooklyn. I'm driving, making moves, fam. Welcome to the Great South. Okay, appreciate it. I'll get it in a few. Let me go. Instagram. Okay, so this is the link here. So this is the link. All right. So this is the link to Rollo's video where he was live streaming, and I pulled up on the live. He didn't even know I was in Brooklyn. We had just touched down in Brooklyn, and I pulled up on the live. You know what I mean? That was crazy. But that's the link right there. I could actually show y'all the video, to be honest with you. I could actually show y'all the video. Let me see if I could do this. You said it's the clock 13? Okay. Okay. To start before the show. I'm going to see if I could download the video. I'm going to see if I could download the video. Give me a minute. Again, if you're joining the building, guys, top of the morning. Appreciate everybody stopping by. And also, again, shout out to Floridine Rollo for the support and Denise for the support.
Add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up, I'm just doing me, everything is on me, oh, you matter what, add it up, bankroll, euro, peso, add it up.
Okay. Let me see. Let's see if I could download this video real fast, guys. Give me a minute. Trying to remember which site did I use. I think it was this one. I'm not sure if it was this one. But I'm not sure if it was this site. Normally, I don't download videos on this computer, but I'm trying to download this. I don't know why I never been on this site. This is not the normal site I go to. It's not the normal site I go to. Let me try another one. Maybe this one will work. Because I want to show you in real time how that was. Let me see. Is this one? Okay. It's downloading here. I think that's a low quality version, but it'll still work. You know? I had turned off the motorized feature on these cameras. Normally these cameras are motorized. I turned it off because it takes a little too long to set up the live show when I have to turn them on and set them and stuff. I keep these on. These right here, I keep those motorized panning systems going. But the others, I kept it off. I don't really need it all. I don't need all of that, you know? But let's take a look at this video here, right? Let me look at this. Let me see. So let me click on this first. I think you said clock 13, right? I think you said clock 13. Let me see. Yeah, it was somewhere around here. Yeah. Okay, so we could start it off like right around there. I'll figure it out. I'll put the video on the screen. And make sure you subscribe to Floridine Rollo's platform. Right? So this is the video. Right? So now let me get the volume going. Let's get the volume going. Cause this is a video where Rollo was streaming. We had just touched down in Brooklyn, and I noticed he was live. So I was like, yo, let me pull up on a live stream while he's live. That would be dope because the people, they're not expecting it. Nobody's expecting it. You know, it just comes out of the blue. And this is why you got to know people, because you could be streaming live. People could know the area. They could know where you at, and they could pull up. You know what I mean? So it's like, it is what it is. But let me go to the content. Let me see. Okay.
Creators, why the doom and gloom to Ringo TV reactions in the building? What's going on, Ringo?
So at that point, I'm in the live chat. That's what was looking crazy, because I was in the live chat while he was streaming, and he didn't know that. You know, I mean, he didn't know that I was like right there in the area. You know, let me see. Okay, clock 13, clock 13:40. Okay, yeah, I wanted it to lead up so they could know, like where I was at, like, because I was in the live chat, but I didn't want to make him know that I was there in Brooklyn. You know, so let me see.
So that's what's going on. So the reality is, in New York City, you're seeing, when you rewind the video, you have a lot of children, young teenagers, living in the streets in downtown Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. And it's Ibarasi, New York. They letting the children fend for themselves. Used to come to the spot right here on the street where you meet up with your friends halfway in downtown Brooklyn to go to the certain mall that get off a particular stop, meet up, things closing. I'll be happy to move to this. What you are, entity. You should be doing content like this, mindsets. I know you watching, mindsets. What's going on? Hit the double tap on your way in, y'all.
Let me see. Hold up. I don't know if you'll be able to see.
I know you watching, mindsets.
Wait, hold on.
Mindsets. If you could live in the South and live remotely.
Nah, you can't see it.
Mindsets.
I'm trying to see if you see the
Instead
vehicle.
of following that entity, what you are.
I'm trying to see if you see our vehicle.
I know you watching. So, yeah, what's up, Brainwaves? What's going on?
That while he was
Matter
crossing
of
the
fact,
street, while he was crossing the street, we already done parked up on the side. I think I'm pretty much getting out of the vehicle.
I can't do this walking exercise. In fact, I can. He only walk 1 block a day. Mindsets, how is it that you're in better shape and you can't even walk more than 1 block and talk long? I'm telling y'all, man, look at this. So,
here I come.
Brainwaves, Sister Amar, how you doing? Tanya, how you doing, love? Who else I'm missing? Earl. Yo! Oh, snap!
What up, bro?
I can't believe it!
I came to hit the cash app.
Ringo's in the building, yo! Oh, snap!
Yo, I came to hit the cash app, fam. Yo, we in New York. You know what I mean? What's going on? Surprise.
Wow!
We out here, yo, mindsets. Yo, where you at, bro? We in Brooklyn. What's going on?
Man, what's up, man?
Take care of some business.
All right, man. Appreciate it, man.
All right,
Appreciate it. All right, take care. See you around.
Yeah.
All right. Yo! Ringo in the building, y'all. Wow.
So yeah, so that was dope. You know what I mean? That came in handy right there when I pulled up, because he was pretty much live. So it was like the people, they couldn't even believe it, because they saw me in the live chat earlier, and I just came out of nowhere. So that was dope, you know. But I think during that time, that's when that brother Mindsets was joined up with that other dude, and I was actually outside looking for Mindsets too. You know what I mean? Because I know where he be at. You know what I mean? I know where he be at. I was literally looking for him, see if he outside. You know, pull up and see how people are when you outside. People switch up. I wasn't talking about no Ray stuff like I'm pulling up on somebody to throw hands. I just wanted to see this dude face to face and see what's really going on, because, you know, a lot of videos were made, and I just wanted to pull up and just kind of see what the temperature looked like, because it normally don't be on that Ray stuff. It be on some old, you know, it's content, you know what I mean, just talking ish, you know how it is. It be stuff like that. So I wanted to see what's going on with him. But, you know, all that stuff is the past, you know what I'm saying? He pretty much moved on, you know what I'm saying? Last time I checked, I think he got a new apartment or something like that. I remember he posted a video where he got a new apartment and something like that. And I think he took the video down. And I think he said he was going to give the channel to his son, or he said he was going to give the channel to somebody. So it's good to see that, you know, he's doing something with himself. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's about that for that. But man, just something as simple as linking up and stuff like that is always a good thing. Because sometimes we be on social media, y'all be watching the show, but it's really cool if the key players actually linked up. And I'm talking about the people that really rock with the platform. Like if we all linked up and just kind of was chilling, that would be dope. You know what I mean? That would be definitely dope, bro. Like for real, man. Put together something, you know, not no jamboree. You know, not nothing like that, you know what I mean? But something that's dope and everybody kind of link up, fly in, drive in. I don't know. It could be somewhere, I don't know. And, you know, everybody just kind of just chill and do something dope. That'll be cool, you know? But yeah, man, man, I got so many different things I got to talk about. I don't even know if I'll be able to do it in this whole video. I'm hungry, man. It's already 9:30 something. I've been up since what, 5? I've been here since 5, right? That's crazy. 5, 6. I'm not sure what time I got on here. I've been on, wow, 4 hours, bro? Damn. I've been on for 4 hours, gang. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to probably do another video, bro. Like for real, bro. Cause I gotta get something to eat, dog. Like, you know, this is crazy, bro. Man, I ain't know I was on this long. I'll just come back on, you know what I mean? I mean, this is what I do, right? This is my job, so. I gotta get something to eat, guys. Like, I'm really hungry right now. You know? Look at the laughter in the background, bro. That's funny as heck, bro. I didn't even do that. You know, that's a part of the video thing, man. It does that for me. But, yeah, that's crazy, man. But we're gonna get up on out of here, guys. There's a lot you learn in the video. Think about it. We were on for 4 hours. There's a lot you learn. We're going to react to these 2 videos later on. I'm going to do more content with these 2 videos. You know, I have them set up right here on the screen and whatnot, you know. If I stay on, I'm going to be here for another hour or 2. And I need to get something to eat. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But, guys, I appreciate everybody stopping by. Shout out to everybody that supported via the Super Chat. Everybody that supported via the Cash App. Everybody that subscribed. You know, if you like the content, guys, subscribe to the channel today. Click the notification bell for more. This is the best channel on YouTube, guys. The best. The best. The most professional channel you will find on social media is Ringo TV Reactions. The most professional. You know? So y'all stay safe. We're going to get up on out of here. Ringo TV Reactions. Salute everybody. It is what it is. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Well,
We out of here, y'all.
money. Oh,
And that's
yeah.
me. That's me right there on the track,
Oh,
just in
yeah.
case.
Money, how I, money in my pocket. Lights on now, yeah. Money, making money. Niggas be looking at me, rolling on the block. Man, I'm getting paper, rolling. Looking at me, I'm looking so fly. All of these niggas, they looking at me, man, wishing to die. Chilling in my car, man, I'm getting paper. All of these bitches out here, man, they want this nigga. Rolling. Niggas be holding out. Don't wanna give a nigga his flowers. I'm a boss. See me flexing on the road. Window down, top down, shades on, blinged out, ringed out, designer on, nigga looking fly. How could you hate on a nigga that be doing well? Mad niggas, they up in jail. Niggas mad because I'm doing well. Whole time and I'm smelling good. Niggas out here up in the hood. All day I'm popping. Bodies, they dropping. BK, I'm rapping. Niggas out here half stepping. Niggas talking, they bitching up. Online, they trolling. Lights on, drip where people stare. Everywhere. Yeah, I'm rolling in the top, chilling in the drop. Making money, man, I'm doing this non-stop. Rolling, hot, and I'm top now. BK, I'm reppin', niggas out here half-steppin'. Speeding through the night, yeah, window fly. Roll the window down, make the music play. Hey. Rolling through the hood with the top down. Making money, making that sound pop. Oh, where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Where are the ladies at? Going up and I be flipping in. Came out and I be ripping in. Ripping down that top down. Rolling with my windows down. Spinning rims. Rolling out. Lights on. Money here. Looking fly. Dressing up. J's on. Looking good. Rolling.
Okay, fam, we out of here. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Everybody in the building. Appreciate you for stopping by. We out of here. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Ringo TV Reactions. We out. Y'all take care. Peace. We out of here. Boom, boom, boom.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content.
Wait a minute, we're back. Somebody gave a super chat. You know we gotta acknowledge the supporters now. Shout out to All for Peace 777 for the support of the show. Says thank Thanks for what you do. Keep up the phenomenal content. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's right. We acknowledge everybody. Yeah. That's what we do, guys. Hold up. We crashed again. Hold on. Hold on. They trying to get rid of us, guys. It literally crashed right when I came back to the show, guys. It literally crashed. But anyway, man, we out. Now, if I go ahead and press this outro and you go ahead and put a super chat, I'm not coming back, right? Because now you're doing that. You're playing games now. Right? We're not going to do that. Right? But appreciate you for the support. I had to come back to acknowledge you, right? But now if anybody else come back in now, I'm not doing that, right? We're out, right? You had your opportunity. It is what it is. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. But that's about it, guys. I'm going to head up on out now, man. You saw how YouTube tried to shut me down? It literally, all the tabs crashed. Like, come on, YouTube, man. Stop hating on your boy. Like, for real. It's crazy. Anyway, y'all, we out of here. Peace and blessings. Salute to the mods. V-Dub Man in the building. Caramel, Kimmy Kim. You know, shout out to everybody out there doing what they got to do. Is my mic on? I hope it's on. Yeah. So we out, guys. It is what it is. Ringo TV Reactions, the best reactionary channel on YouTube. We out. Peace. We out of here. Yeah.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/Ringo TV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and uncut. I'm out. Peace.